Okay, much better. Apparently, OBS just sometimes it just randomly. Yeah, apparently OBS sometimes just randomly decides to choose a server that I cannot use, and then the frames just start dropping like crazy. Okay, this seems stable. Double check, capturing the correct screen. Okay, everything's fine. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Yeah, everything's fine. Not dropping any frames anymore. Well, I guess we're just playing with rare cards. In his hexagon, so the Dreaded Guardian has not like made an appearance. Yeah, looks like it's very clear. Max HP into rare card. Even if we want to take this elite, we do not get 3 elites in this deck, so probably doesn't make sense. So it should be, we should aim to take this one, but it has an option to pivot right here. If not, we just take this one into maybe this one or this one. Hello, Paolo. Is there no. So yeah, would we like to play with a random rare or a chosen rare? Or maybe the boss squad? Boss squad cannot be better than this, like basically never. Late elites, early elites, no elites at all, rare card is still the better choice in like, all of the cases. So we pick the rare card. Okay, 3 pickable options. These are all like completely pickable. Hello Jips, and thank you for the good luck. Now it's hexagon, so I'm like slightly leaning more towards Corpse Explosion. And none of these are overwhelmingly strong for 6 elite anyway. So if we take the upgrade heavy part, I mean it's not upgrade heavy part, it's just like 2 elites, but we get 2 fires along the way. Then Corpse Explosion is absolutely reasonable, because we upgrade the corpse and that's basically our hexagon's damage. So a reasonable card into Act 2 opens up something like Catalyst. It's good. After Image is okay. It's not that good. It's reasonable into hexagons. Towards the trade, like the same story, but in a vacuum, this is probably the weakest of these 3. yeah, I saw that Coach is back to streaming Spire yesterday. Really cool. Tools was a good for Exile. Tools is okay, but the Tools the trade is like speculative because without synergy, if you don't see the cast that has synergy with this like Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate, it's actually not that good compared to these 2. Now, if it's not Hexagons, if it's Slime Boss for example, then honestly the value of Corpse Explosion goes down by a lot. But into Hexagons and into Guardian, the value of this goes up. It goes up even more when we are not planning to take this for 6 elite. We haven't upgraded before. And basically Corpse Explosion is good against 2 out of 3 elites. It's marginally bad against the North if we don't draw it on turn 1, but Hexagons like only take 2 elites. We can spare HP in the North fight as long as we don't die. Playing one was still on streak there, thought that ended. The 18 streak ended, but as far as I know, after the first 50, he has not lost a single game. Because he ended the 50 at like 41 and 9, right? And then now he's like 49 and 9 or something. So definitely won like at least 8 in a row. But yeah, out of these is probably just Red Corps. Now, slightly weird thing about Corpse Explosion is that it's actually not that good in the easy hallway fights. But I guess the Tools the Trade is the same story. The Tools the Trade actually doesn't perform in the easy hallway fights at all without an upgrade. After Image is the only card that performs in the easy hallway fights, but I mean it's just easy hallway fights, right? Why like care too much about it? And this card basically only does not perform into something like Jorgo. All the other fights, it's okay. It's not bad. Now, if the red card is better, maybe I would have played for the aggressive line, where we immediately go to this shop, and then we force ourselves into this elite. But Corpse Explosion is like okay, but it's not probably not good enough for me to force the Frost 6 elite. Because this is also means that I go to sort of a death floor just to buy a potion. On the other hand, the Corpse upgrade also absolutely play in the Hexaghost fight and in the Lagavulin fight as well. So talk about level play with Silent Max character, interesting, enjoyable, which is good, yeah. I wouldn't agree with that, like for sure. Because honestly, right, if the only silent runs that you win are the ones where you get like I don't know, Nightmare Red Form, or maybe Pyramid Apparition, or like some ridiculous things like that, then it's not very fun. You just sit forever in Intangible and then you win. But the low roll silent runs are very interesting to play. The low roll silent runs are like extremely interesting to play. To the god, sleep at your stream. Good luck on the run. It's same with stream. Thank you, Dragon. And hello, Pijospo. I came back last night. Yeah, I know. I was so basically I was kind of sleeping to Papa's stream, right? And then I woke up to like live course. So I assumed that some raids happened, and then I ended up in Coast Shadow. $77, is that the result of boss swap? No PvP box. No, it was not boss swap. It was the normal runs. It was the run I play with like no restrictions. But basically 100 runs like right before the boss swap. And yeah, in that set, basically I tried my very best to win every run, and I did not swap a single time, which actually was the reason I did the boss swapping in the first place. Because I don't think the swapping 0 times out 100 is objectively correct. So I want to see like whether that's wrong or not. It was Papa to life course, okay. Mention result very impressive, about 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. But yeah, we are not facing this, so we go to the fire. But I mean, we still keep this option open, right? If very good things happen, we still want to go here. But otherwise, we want to go to the fire. So it's this node. Which and if we go to this node without the shop, then there's only one path. If the God Hack arguing against boss squad and watchers better no squad. I mean, nobody can prove either way, like for now at least. Because honestly, the result of like, both sides are like, so extremely high. And when the Wind River character gets that high and the difference is like so small, it's really difficult to prove. Even if like both players play maybe 200 runs, and the difference ends up being something like 4 to 5 runs, nobody can say anything, because yeah, that's just how like statistics work. So either way, the only thing we can know about is that yeah, Watcher broken. That is certainly a fact. And also another fact we can say is that Mer's strategy is very effective. Whether it's objectively better than the boss swap or not, like nobody can say for sure, but it's very effective. Was the boss of last part yesterday went very impressive, turning into a win. Correct, but clone deck or pick a deck one, yeah. Of course, we luck out with the relic slightly, with the first relic cooldown into the ornamental effect and into Respite, so the clone dagger plays hugely. But even before that, the clone dagger was like super outperforming the deadly poison in Act 1. Because you realize how slow the freaking deadly poison is, and with a deck without fun load damage whatsoever, we step into advanced hallway, we just get completely wrecked. And then It's not like Chrome Dagger is front load damage or anything, but at least it offers some block, so it mitigates the damage we take. And also opens up potential like strength potion out and accuracy out, and like of course all that. But for the shop, we prefer for slime boss. Would be kind of surprised if mixed strategy would also ideal, but who knows without thousands of games yet. But I think like it's definitely, it should be probably between the mix. But I don't know, it's weird because the is it you commit to boss swap on Watcher, or committing to boss swap on boss swap committing to boss swap on Watcher is like you just play completely differently from the way Mer plays, you know. So it's kind of weird. I don't know like if that kind of decision can reliably be made on floor 0 or not. But I guess that's not up to me to decide, because I am probably never playing like super serious Watcher runs on stream. Hey, Angel Color. We are, don't worry, you have not missed anything. We are still on floor 0. I mean, we have picked the cut and we probably know the pathing, but nothing has happened yet. Hello, Fonty, and thank you. But yeah, we know that we go here, and if we high roll enough, we take this. If not, we commit to this, like fire upgrade, corpse explosion, or something else better, and then take this elite. It will probably this elite. This elite is probably just way better than this one. Or like yeah, probably fairly obvious reasons. Right? It's later, it's after a fire. We have more decisions whether to take question mark or not. A strategy lower screen rate, not good at surviving the build up. Fight easier to take the good part and usually win. Yeah, you need to play like the Act 1. I wouldn't say Act 1 is like more consistent, but Act 1 has the Act 1 with Mer strategy has lower variance. Not more consistent, but it has lower variance between the runs themselves. As long as he gets like 1 or 2 removes, he knows that the deck is going to be very strong against the elites. And then it's just a matter of like executing fights, especially the sentries fight. And then after getting out Act 1, it's really strong. And the deck is small, so it's like also super consistent afterwards. Lower variance equals more consistent. Explain what you mean. I mean more consistent in the sense that there are not a lot of differences between the different runs. Like the performance of the deck does not require, does not rely too much on the card reward screens you see and potentially the events inside the act. As long as like the way Mer plays, right? As long as he gets 2 removes, he knows that he is very strong. But if you play with the wood cards, like the difference in the strength level, like it's immense in Act 1, especially if you boss swap as well, because that's another layer. Yeah. So it's like I would say they are. That's exactly what I mean by like lower variance, but not like consistently better. I guess that's the word, the better way to word it. Like not consistently better. But yeah, we start here. Oh my god, it's the one fight where the freaking corpse soldier is not good against. And we draw 4 strikes in turn 1. At least we had added a freaking damage card to the deck. So if this guy decides to buff on turn 2, we hopefully do not get completely screwed. Now, yeah. So at least good thing is not freaking 2 the trade. I mean, after image can probably also perform fine here. But with cost in the deck, I think we can double defend. Okay, good thing that was not after image. Oh my god, I wish that was freaking after image. Because now we take 5. Yeah, okay. Very interesting draw right from the start. This is more damage. I mean, it's 11 my next turn, but we are not even killing my next turn. So we do this. Oh yeah, -7 against Jawworm, like nothing, nothing out of the norm here. 20 gold, no potion. Well, friends, yeah, good talk. Way too early, and it's not even that good for this fight. On the other hand, the Clone Dagger, I mean, we probably do not want to lean into ships. It's also not getting upgrade. Before we upgrade Clone Dagger, we always upgrade this. So this guy's not going to be upgraded. And unupgraded Clone Dagger kind of sucks. Speaking of sucks, that's a Sucker Punch. Yeah, speaking of sucks, there's a Sucker Punch. And it's probably good enough to be added. It performs against Hexagons, and if we say that we might have some trouble like killing the knob in 3 turns, it's mitigates damage, and also it strips artifact. If we upgrade the Corpse Explosion, right, having a Sucker Punch in the deck probably increase the chance that we can deploy 9 poison on a sentry that we choose. And the 9 poison is very important if we actually spend our upgrade on this. Yeah, it's like a ton of damage, and we only need to kill 1 sentry to end the fight. So Sucker Punch is like completely okay. I mean, of course it still sucks, but we take this. And yeah, also into this guy. Yeah, Sucker Punch save 1 HP. I mean, we probably not even save 1 HP, because with Corpse Explosion on turn 1, I probably could have double defense on turn 2. No way. Yeah, no way, right? I mean, it kills Hexagons, and then it's going to be good in Act 2. And now this is slightly different story from the slime boss. First of all, we only have a poison card. And secondly, this card actually works against the Act boss, unlike the last time. The third thing, we only take 2 elites in this deck. So we are not that required to take the immediate front load. Time to die to knob. Do we really die to knob? We have a potion and we are like, very healthy. But of course it has to be up against a good card, you know. If this is up against nothing, then sure, we pick this up. And if we take 30 to the knob, so be it. Unfortunately, it's also up against a good card. And yeah, I guess even if we upgrade Corpse Explosion, we still need front load damage to freaking kill slavers in Act 2. Like, if we have Corpse Explosion plus Catalyst, and then we draw a little bit wrongly in the slavers fight, we take 1 million damage. And yeah, it plays immediately against the knob. It's not even that bad later on, and it performs at least until like the second half of Act 2. And even then, after that, it might still be fine. Yeah, it's just good. So we probably pick Blade Dance, begrudgingly. It's just because the first elite also we only get 1 upgrade. If we get 2 upgrades before this guy, then it's probably Catalyst. Because then we upgrade the Corpse into the Catalyst, then the norm is also not even a problem. Like sometimes we take 4 turns, but then the Catalyst also is a card that is a skill that deals at least 14 damage. And yeah, if it's a skill that deals 14 damage, then it's straight up just better than Blade Dance in the North fight. And then by 14, I mean that we missed the Catalyst in the first draw cycle, by the way. We draw the Catalyst first and then draw the Corpse, and then we redraw into the Catalyst. In that case, it becomes 1 energy, deal 14. Okay, there's this fight. We are facing 11. So if we do this, we take 1. Can we take 0? People block here takes 0, but does not advance the fight. But we also get to neutralize here. And then next turn we can do main concentration plus price like on off. So that also doesn't work if they attack again. I guess we probably just take 1 damage here and move on. Yeah, we probably just take 1 damage and move on, because the otherwise we open shell of this guy, right? Then this guy also doesn't die next turn unless we draw both of these. But if we open both of them, then Sucker Punch should definitely go here, because neutralize puts this to 13. This puts this to 6. So the moment you draw Corpse Explosion, the fight's over. We corpse this guy and they both die. Yeah, if we don't draw a corpse, we can just kill normally, like no problem. The worst case scenario was that we could not kill both of them, and then we could not kill not both of them. We cannot spend one energy to kill either of them, and they both attack because we only had one block card in the draw pile. And they are fairly likely to attack, 75% each. So it's like 50% that they both attack on turn 2. Another potion. Okay, so 30% potion chance. Oh yeah, could have had a catalyst and 2 poison cast by now, by the way. We don't need to pick this. This is complete crap. Honestly, even if I have catalyst right now, I probably would not also pick this. But it's complete crap. We don't need this to kill Hexaghost anymore. And Lagavulin damage also so with this upgraded. If anything, it's like the heal hook with a neutralized sucker punch, but I hate it. Oh my god, we even have freaking weak potion to go with the heal hook. Okay, we have weak potion, so at least it at the very least it performs so in one fight. It's just bad, right? It's just awful. We don't even take like more than 2 elites in this deck, so why the hell are we destroying our deck? Deadly is good? No, Deadly is definitely not good in this spot. Like, what do you need the Deadly Poison for? Lagavulin? Normally you pick up Deadly Poison next one because you are scared of Lagavulin. But we have this upgraded soon. And we also have 2 weakness cards to mitigate Lagavulin. So Lagavulin, not a problem. Deadly Poison was also not. Yeah, good story. Especially unupgraded the Deadly Poison. And then Sentries. Yeah, I mean the best use case for the freaking Deadly Poison is to strip artifact to apply this poison. So also not very good. Yeah, except one run we have Red Mask. Yeah, with Red Mask the heal hook is like pretty great. And then also Pyramid. One of the two. Either Pyramid or Red Mask. But honestly, in this spot, it can do something. If the card rewards have been like complete garbage, and we need to pick something to be stronger right now, I think heal hook is like okay. Because we do have like 2 weakness source. And unlike boss squads, we actually draw 7 cast turn 1. So the chance that it lines up is not that low. But this we can probably skip. 2 potion. Am I getting baited into this? Am I getting baited into this? Probably no need to, right? 2 potion, 30% only, so the chance that we throw away a potion here is also not that high. And then we can still preserve 2 potions for the first elite fight. And it's not like taking the upgrade here makes the deck any weaker, you know. We take a card remove here, and remove makes the upgrade stronger as well. Yeah, remove exceptionally make the poison card stronger because you draw this like faster in the Hexaghost fight. Also draw this slaver faster in the slavers fight in Act 2. And I want the corpse is upgraded. The corpse needs to be upgraded before this fight. Otherwise, we also need to pick up another damage solution. Hey Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we take card remove, and is it on strike or is it on defense? Normally I say that the first remove should be on defense. But what about here? What about this spot? We added 1 damage card, 2 damage cards, and a hybrid. Yeah, I guess defense remove is still okay, and then we can pick up backflip maybe. Thank you, Kas, for the good luck. Yeah, taking Elite in deck 1. Unheard of for the silent. Yeah, defense remove still okay. It's not like we are super good against the Knob at the moment. So let's not make ourselves like worse against the Knob. And remove defense usually is only bad for the sentries. Lagavulin not even so, not even that much removing defense. And against the sentries, the fight should be over fairly quickly because we have the corpse explosion. So also not a big problem. Can remove a defense. Oh my god, we got baited, man. We got like so freaking baited by the cleric. We are 3 gold off for buying glass knife. But we have exactly enough gold to take a card remove, so this is just a divine message. Man, 3 gold off. Glass Knight would actually make this deck like so freaking ready. We buy the Glass Knight here, we upgrade Corpse Explosion, the Glass Knight first, and then we upgrade Corpse Explosion here. That's basically enough damage for yeah, the first half of this run. But no Glass Knight for us. So potentially we still have some problems against the North. Hopefully not that much. Yeah, Bane is back. And then the Bane has been in every of our winning deck so far in this setup game. So surely it has to be good. But real talk, okay, we have 2 potions, so no reason to exchange potion, right? And if we are not buying a potion, then the only thing we do here is cut remove. There's no more shop in this side, unless you tell me we hit a 3% here. So spending overall this early on also not a huge problem. Yeah, there's a Glass Knife, there's a common Glass Knife right next to it, and we also have a poison card already, so how bad can it be? And it's probably just a strike remove. Taking a strike remove here makes us... I don't even know if it makes us weaker against or not. Because we also draw this on turn 1 more often, slightly. And in the reshuffle we draw 3 cards. Probably fine. And then we have a weak potion and 2 weakness cards. So even if we face the knob, and take a big hit and play a skill. So let's say we take 11 damage. Okay, maybe we have to play 2 skills. What about that before I remove? If we have to play 2 skills, we actually take 14 on turn 1. And then turn 2 it goes to 22. Weakness vulnerable plus 2, so 24. 38 damage, like how bad is that? 38 damage. Oh wait. Weakness on turn 2 as well. So it's actually only 34 damage. We go to okay, 17 is a bit weird. yeah, 17 is a bit weird, but sometimes we can also draw better than that. And also we can use colorless potion. But the upgrade still has to go on this, right? Otherwise, we also get wrecked against Lagavulin. Red Dance upgrade probably slightly better for the North, but against Lagavulin, yeah, probably has to be cost upgrade. Also, we need this for Hexagons. Very most part. And yeah, 0 go. Also advanced forward, yeah? Quite manageable. They attacks every single turn, so I kind of like to play Sucker Punch here. But not playing Corpse Explosion here seems like a terrible mistake. It's way too much damage and we are weakened on turn 1. So if we don't want to stay in this fight for too long. And the longer you stay in the fight, the more chance you have to actually low roll your draws. Probably should just get out here and maybe take 3 next turn. But maybe not even. Because yeah, we deployed the Corpse, so next turn we can actually play triple defense. This guy hits us for like 13. Oh my god, I guess we are playing triple defense. Yeah, that's next turn again though. Does this ever give us lethal next turn? This is 9, 24, so we need 14. This is 8. So we need to draw into the Blade Nets. This doesn't even kill. So we need to draw either into the Blade Nets or these 2. So no reason to take 3 here. If we low roll next turn, so be it. Not that bad, -4. And yeah, we would not have killed. Okay, no potion. So potion chance 40%, and we can pick up a second Bednets for front load damage. There's also potentially flying knee. There's also cow gamble. Okay, cow gamble is pretty good. Cow gamble is actually quite nice to make sure that we draw into the corpse, like maybe on turn 1 in the north fight. We can also just pick up. I mean, we don't even need to commit to poison. You know, we have corpse explosion plus. Yeah, cool. And then we can just pick up accuracy from this plot. Like we pick up second Blade Dance, we pick up accuracy, and that's basically our front load for like the first part of Act 2, and then eventually we pivot to like Nightmare Catalyst or some nonsense in late Act 3 with the Corpse Burst in our deck. That's also completely fine. How is our knock damage? Deck review, knock damage check. Turn 1 we have a 50% chance to draw this, but okay, let's be pessimistic and say we draw it on turn 2. So it will become 9 plus 8 plus 7 is 24 damage. And the rest of our deck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. We have 9 energy only. So -1 of this, but maybe if we add another bit dance, we can count everything, but -1 strike. So it would be 24, 42, 42, 52. 52 plus 24. Actually, we have 4 turns. If we are calculating this as 24, but not drawing on turn 1. So it's like 76 plus 1 full turn with this deck. It should be easily killing nothing in 4 turns. Three wins today already, yeah. Don't deal damage? You mean count game mode? Do you really think this doesn't deal damage? If we draw this on turn 1 and not the Corpse Explosion, and then we gamble into this card actually deals a lot of damage compared to this. And also makes us take less damage in the North fight. But yeah, I guess I can see second Red Dance being good. Because the card gamble is like... It's not even that good into Centuries. It's okay, but it's not that good. Against Lagavulin, basically it doesn't perform. And yeah, we can definitely use like maybe 2 more damage cards for Act 1. Yeah, Brilliance is fine. Yeah, Cow Combo is a damage card, absolutely. It fixes your draw order, and fixing your draw order is absolutely damage. And yeah, Sucker Punch to strip artifact if we want to. Now, this has 1 more HP than this, so we probably just do... Unless we say that we kill middle. But no guarantee that we even draw the Corpse Explosion next turn. And I've talked about the blocking in this fight like multiple times already. But this situation is a bit weirder than normal. That the best blocker in our deck is in our hand. It's the Survivor. We power pot? I don't know. Do we have to potion this fight? I mean, potion chance is 40%. So technically we can maybe do some colorless, maybe do a weak pot. But weak pot in this fight doesn't save much. Weak pot in this fight probably only saves us 3 HP, so definitely not the weak pot. If anything, we use colorless. But let's calculate the line that doesn't use potion first. So we have this thing. It's 16 damage on this, it goes to 25. 25, 16... If we draw this, we have to play it. So it's like 16 here. And then we have 4 damage off. So I guess colorless is okay. If we get like a sadistic nature from this, it's ridiculously good. So sadistic nature, very good. Panache, very good. Panic button, I don't know. Wood instinct is good. Sweep strikes, okay. Dramatic entrance, actually like pretty good as well. Liquid technique, I absolutely can take. Yeah, there are plenty of things to get here. There's a blind, there's a mayhem. Now mayhem is a little bit weird. Mayhem is a little bit weird. Because if it happens to hit Corpse Explosion, the target is random. So we don't even know where to put damage this turn. But if it doesn't hit the Corpse Explosion, then it's strictly good. Yeah, hit any of the damage card, it is fine. Like strike miss the target is fine. If it hits the Blade Dance, we do not waste any damage because yeah, it just plays the Blade Dance and then we can still choose where to put the damage. Play the defense or whatever, it gives us 5 HP next turn. On the other hand, there's a blind, and yeah, the blind is basically this. And I said this already. This potion saves 3 HP. So we pick the blind here, we save 3 HP. It probably has to be mayhem in this spot. And yeah, with the mayhem map, I guess we can probably defend. And I absolutely want to hit this guy. 41 versus 40. I do not want to have to waste like 1 shift on this guy next turn. Okay, it's just a defense. So I guess we full block then. Yeah, I guess the turn's like fairly simple. We see defense and check 10. Yeah, next turn we have 2 ships here, 1 ship here, kill all of them. Could be worse, and yeah, we get refunded with the potion, so we just save 5 HP from this. Okay, I said that I want 1 or 2 more damage card, and this is absolutely one of them. Also, absolutely make sure the Hexa Ghost is not a problem, at least damage-wise. Maybe sometimes we need to block a little bit, but other than that, it's fine. And with 2 potions already, this gets a little bit appealing, but we also want upgrades. So. And this deck can absolutely use some upgrades. Terror, for example, the Terror upgrade is actually it basically makes sure that we are probably not terrible into Act 2 even with 3 energy. Because otherwise, whenever we draw into Cost Explosion in Act 2, we have to play it. And then the same goes to this Terror. So if we draw them together on the same hand, we cannot do anything else. And this will not kill the target immediately. So, and then also we cannot block. So against Slavers, we really suffer even with this. I mean, who knows, if we completely brick on Boss Relic, maybe we can brick freaking Black Star with this upgraded. So I do want this, even though I guess the potion chance right now is quite low. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, we got 3 potions. This is only 30%. Yeah, only 30% to throw away a potion here. And we get 1 upgrade before the elite. That should be good. Hello, Franklin. That is okay. Okay, Lantern's more than okay. I mean, it doesn't do anything here, but I was hyped for a second. Man, we throw away a potion. I mean, it's back and when we have an upgrade for it, yeah? It's back and we have an upgrade for it. We just fought the sentries though. So 50-50 North or Lagavulin. Lagavulin is probably completely dead. We have freaking Terror, we have Corpse Plus, and then we are probably going to have a freaking Catalyst Plus in this spot. Now the other line is of course like Predator, because we have Lantern. So Predator on turn 1 absolutely plays, and then we draw extra cards on turn 2. Also a good card against the Knock, good card with the Terror. Doesn't commit us to anything. It's not affected by like bad draw orders in Act 2. Oh, that's just a Piercing Wheel. Strong defensive card. With our damage being somewhat reliable already, and then Corpse Explosion dealing with Slavers in Act 2. Like having a Piercing Wheel to have front load block also reasonable. All 3 are pickable. All 3 are good. The Catalyst is only good because we have an upgrade for it immediately, by the way. If not, it's not that good. Sup, Papa? Love to pick all 3 of these. Honestly, I probably don't pick all 3. If I pick Predator for right now... I guess the only case where I pick all 3 is that I pick like Predator for right now. Because sometimes I don't even want Predator. We have 2 potions against the Knock. Like the Knock is permanently weakened, and we can also use this Block Potion. It's probably just freaking Catalyst in this spot. Wait, hang on a second. We have to throw away a potion. So is weak pot better than colorless? It probably is, but I don't know because yeah, the colorless can also just be freaking blind, like we saw just now. Otherwise, it can sometimes be damage against the knob, like trip or something, or like secret technique to pull the poison. And half of the time we also we already have weakness on turn 3. The weak potion is actually quite bad. Yeah, weak potion is actually quite bad. We probably take the colorless spot, and we can probably pick catalyst in this spot. It's not that strong. It's not that strong. Honestly, running into Act 2, the better card to pick here is probably the way. It's good versus slime. It's not about the slimes. I don't care about the slimes at all. We also have this against the slimes, you know. The moment we draw to this, the slimes are all dead. But it's basically I'm thinking about freaking slavers in Act 2, and yeah, CE alone doesn't mean that we can deal with the freaking slavers, and Catalyst is basically a dead card in that fight half of the time. And having a single dead card in your deck into the slavers is extremely bad. And also, it's not like we have nothing else to upgrade. We can also just upgrade the freaking terror here. Will doesn't need an upgrade. Catalyst needs to be. The only argument against the Will is that it's the worst card against the Knock. But yeah, we have 2 potions against Knock. It's probably okay to pick up Will in this book. Yeah, screw the Catalyst, right? We can see it later. Like, surely we'll see it later, everyone. Surely. It can never like avoid us. It shows itself like twice in Act 1 already, yeah. And Catalyst thought is better than we. Because of the reason stated, like half of the time we had this already, and against Lagavulin it's not like really relevant. Man, 2 potions already, so I actually the potion chain is like super low right now. It's only 20%, so that kind of makes me want to go to the fight. Because yeah, going to the fight also means that maybe we get ceramic fish value, and with the lantern, with the sea, with the front load of this, we probably don't care about taking damage in this fight. On the other hand, potential life loss events, which I guess you can take. If we see Scrap Ooze or like Wing Statue is very good. We get more card removes, and removes in this kind of deck excellent. We only have 2. And then also all of these cards want to be drawn like early on. So the Wing Statue excellent. Word of Group, yeah, we can take the go. And then man, Serpent so awful. And then the fight's actually good. But it's late event in Act 1, right? So it has to be good. Like that adventurer we absolutely take, and the mushroom as well. It's only bad. The only bad event is Serpent. Everything else we can take, and then we can even rest here. We are not even forced to upgrade Terror or something. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Just click the question mark in this spot. Because it's not like we need any potion for Hexagons. Okay. That's probably that's probably the final straw. Is that we do not need potions against Hexagon with this deck. So no need to even refill potions after this fight. We can just throw our potion away at the elite fight, and yeah, if we get no potion here, what's like whatever. Okay, whatever. Whatever indeed. So can we? Yeah, no more question mark after this. So we cannot even use our life, and no golden idol for Act 2, yeah. This guy's guaranteed to be weakened next turn. We float 2 energy, so that's not a good sign. Yeah, we want life loss here. So here comes life loss. Absolutely, the life loss we are asking for, yeah. Do we take a day adventure if it's like Blade going to do much? Maybe poison would carry. Now that is weird. Because the poison only carries if you can block like 1.5 cycle. We start off immediately with -2 decks, so and have no time to deploy Terror, and we can even bottom deck Corpse Explosion, so I don't know. That adventure Lagavulin we probably still dodge. Yeah, we have a block pot, but don't forget, another elite coming immediately after. And yeah, but forget it, we are taking 7 here. Unless you want to split on like 35. For some reason, I think that splitting on 35 is not a very good idea. I just have a feeling that splitting on 35 is pretty bad. Is the current streak the world record? Yeah, it is. Well, yeah, I guess we just take 7. And next time we have Terror, we open with this. Oh, we don't have to open yet. If we open now, it's 18 here plus another 18 here, 36. If we split on 14. 14 is pretty good. 14 is pretty good. If we do not open now, like, what are we doing? We are doing 9 here plus 6 here, so 15 is 35. Okay, so that's exactly right. If we do only 2 shift, it's 12, so it's 38, and then vulnerable. 38 vulnerable, potentially you can split better with 2 blade dance in our deck. And we only have 2 slimes. Multiple says that Silver with active wood records. Yeah. I saw that George just got 14 rotating, and that's really cool. 14 means CE plus strike ends the fight. Yeah, it means CE plus strike ends the fight, but we need to draw into CE. Next turn we are frail. And don't forget, next turn we are still frail. And they can both attack for 20. We cannot block 20 through frail. And if we don't draw the CE, at most we can kill only 1. But if we do this, we can always split next turn. I mean, I say always, not always, but usually you can split next turn. And the split is not even going to be that bad. Like we do 2 shifts here, it's minus 12, so it's 38. So if we draw 2 strikes, it's already splitting on 20. And the moment we draw a single blade dance plus 1 strike, is already better. I don't like 14 too much with the blind draw power. Maybe I should be, because yeah, blade dance plus 1 attack also kills, and then we also draw like Piercing Veil or Survivor. Regardless, this happens, yeah. Is your Strix active? Yeah, he got it just today. So the streak is absolutely alive. Yeah, 14. Man, 14 is so annoying because their Sucker Punch plus strike also doesn't kill. So we need to draw either Blade Dance or the CE next turn if the 14 splits wants to be good. If we do not split right now, next turn this is guaranteed to attack, so we also have to split. And if that's the case, we also kind of want to draw one of these two. And Cause Explosion next turn is a dead draw. Yeah, I guess we can split now at 14. Because there's also a chance that both of them do not attack after split. Okay. They are friendly and we can kill both of them either way. Okay, no potion. 30%. I mean, probably don't need to talk about that one. Maybe we can talk about it a little bit if I have taken Catalyst, but I have not taken Catalyst. So probably should not talk about that one. Okay, are we dying to normal one? Well, hopefully not. Time meter solved. Yeah, no kappa. Honestly, no kappa. Time meter solved. We can also just get not get norm. Yeah, if we get Lagavulin, it's like so freaking screwed. we only need one of these 3 cards to be good against Lagavulin, you know, and we have all 3. So Lagavulin is kind of getting wrecked. The norm is probably a slightly different story. And the Terror upgrade does not play into the Lagavulin fight. How well does it play in the North fight? It is probably 9 damage. Blade Dance upgrade is like kind of 4 to 6, so on average it's probably 5. So I guess the Terror upgrade is slightly better in the North fight, but only if we can draw attacks alongside and we added the 2 non-attacks. But yeah, I guess we did talk about it, right? We have weakness guarantee. So with this block potion, we never die to the knob unless we fail to kill by turn 4, and that's fairly unlikely. Man, the damage in this knob fight is also like, extremely difficult to calculate because there are so many things that can affect it, you know. We can draw Terror first, and then we can draw this first, and then we can like bottom deck everything. We can also shuffle out these cards. So we can float energy. We can also have too much energy. We have too much energy to worship cards in our hand. Yeah, we can float energy. We can not have enough energy. We can bottom deck the cards. So many things can happen. But my gut feeling here is that we upgrade Terror. Also a better upgrade into Act 2, right? And yeah, no shift support yet. So upgrading this is just basically a damage card upgrade. Which is good, but Terror upgrade is probably slightly better. Could have rested as well, but with block potion I don't want to do that. And yeah, it's not even the knob. So this guy's getting kind of wrecked. I mean, I say he's getting kind of wrecked. We always deploy terror here, but do we open here or what? Or do we wait for the Malays to come in? And also just wait for the Malays to come in, but this is like way too much damage to give up. Man, this is so freaking much damage. We also have 4 energy this turn. If we open right now, let's say we steal Malay, so we Malay for 1, for weakness. So we have weakness on the next 2 turns. Which means that this guy, let's say we draw Malays on turn 3. So this guy is like 19, we go to 14. So 15 here, 14 here. We need to block for 29. And this block for 15. So we take a 14. We use this potion, we mitigate. And Piercing Will blocks for how much? From 19 to 13, 13 goes to 9. So from 14, he goes to 9. Which means that this guy blocks for 5. Maybe sometimes 4. So 4 to 5, we take... Yeah, we are fine. We are fine. We can even use potion. The potion chance right here is like 30%. And as we said, we do not need potion for Hexagons. So if the potion gets full value, we can use it right now. As long as we are not too low HP at the start of a Hexagons fight, we should win. With this deck. Fairly comfortably. We can open right. Yeah, -5. Ooh, we break on the defense. Slightly unfortunate. But Malays for 2 goes to 18, goes to 13. So it actually blocks for a little bit more. We only take 8 here. But potioning here is fine, right? We have a 30% potion chance here into 40%. So the chance that we get 1 potion in one of these fights would be it's like 70, 60, 58%. Yeah, 58% that we get a potion in one of these 2 fights. And our HP value also is perfect for Hexagons at the moment. So block potion fully block is like completely okay. Yeah, defense strike potion. The defense strike Mandai's potion. Could easily kill into. Oh my god, our HP is not perfect for Hexagons. We have been scared. Yeah, I heard that after image with like 2 blade dance pretty good. yeah, after image with 2 blade dance pretty good. And also with the lantern, we can upgrade after image as well. And turn 1, we always have the energy to deploy it. Grand Finale not pickable in this spot, unfortunately. It's fun, but it's not pickable. Poison stuff we don't need, so it's just after image. Yeah, 0 energy, 50 damage. It's actually like 0 damage. You cannot play it. Do we have a kill? 27. We have exactly a kill on this, and then we take 18 from here. Yeah, no thanks. Do we not deploy C? That also doesn't make sense. Do we actually not deploy C? Like after image, blade dance, defend, strike, for example. So we block for 4, 5, 6, 11. We take 1. That's probably fine. Double ray, what are the chances? Something like, I think 3%? Because after you see the first ray card, the ray chance is reset to like negative 2%, so it's a minus 2%. But the elite has plus 5% ray card modifier, so the chance that you see another ray card on the same screen is probably like 3%. What is best is HP threshold for the Hexa is probably like 23. I mean 35 is okay. Our current HP is fine. We lose one here, we are still in very good shape. We probably, and yeah, if you have full HP, it's actually just better for the fight. But it also means that you probably could have done more in the eye. And yeah, we were going like, we were doing so well. We set up at like 23 HP is perfect, but now we have too much HP. So unfortunate, but whatever. And yeah, kill this guy, yeah. And don't need to deploy corpse. Take one. Next turn, this guy might not attack, so even if we have to face the vulnerable, it's fine. Can just play this fight slow. With after image online and weakness from Malay, this guy is not dealing damage, even when we are vulnerable. HP is under 50%. The Hexagon's attack like goes up by 6 every time your HP goes up by 12. So 50% that doesn't matter. It's not based on the percentage of HP we have. Yeah, we can also just draw Malay's turn one. I mean, we don't even need to do that. Predator is back. We do not want that. Now that with the after image, I mean, we have like so many things to upgrade now, so we don't even want another card. Or do we want more front load damage? Because the front load damage from these are actually not that good. But I guess we can upgrade Blade Dance first. Yeah, we can probably upgrade Blade Dance first in this spot. It blocks for more and also like plus 6 damage is fine. Predator, if we pick it up, we need to upgrade it. And honestly, I don't even know like how thrilled I am with that idea. Because eventually we also want to upgrade this. And Predator turn 1 with this upgraded is not that strong. So if we don't pick Predator here, we just skip. This is like slightly weird into Act 2. Our front load damage is actually quite bad. Before we draw the terror, that is. But who knows? Maybe we can just get what do we need to get to be actually strong or consistent? I don't know. Maybe 2 backstabs. 2 backstabs would be somewhat okay next to. Later on it's bad, but we have after image and Malay is like whatever. How good is Predator in this spot? Yeah, it's just bad, right? It's not good enough. It is not good enough. And we have after image as well, so we can even play slow neck too. It's not like we need to play super fast. But with stabbing, we can absolutely play a long fight. Slaver is weird, but Slavers we can play with potions. And Gremlin Leader, okay, Gremlin Leader is also weird. Man, why Act 2 fight so annoying? Yeah, like the deck is good. The deck right now is good, but I kind of want to. I kind of just have this like weird feeling that I'm severely lacking front load damage. Yeah, the deck only has good cards, but I just have a feeling that it does not do super well in Act 2 if the draw order is bad. And yeah, I guess Predator and Predator upgrade does improve it a little bit. Because with the Lantern, if we draw Predator plus Corpse turn 1, we can still play both of them. So at least that's something. And we can also just get a freaking energy relic, you know, and then Predator gets good. Yeah, it's probably fine. This upgrade is good, but we don't need to make it yet. If we see a relic that actually work with these, then yeah, we can upgrade them afterwards. And yeah, I don't care about like Malay's upgrade. Well, that's a lot of cards on turn 1. And I don't even know what the hell are we playing here. We have to give up on something. I think it's probably Predator neutralize Malays. Honestly, we don't even need to play this fight that quickly with the Malays deploy and the so we don't need to rush to deal damage. So basically, we don't even need to pop these 2 cards. As long as we draw into this in other reasonable pace, which we absolutely do with this Predator, then damage should be fine. And we can even block Inferno easily. After Image also doesn't need to come down yet. We can just play a second cycle. Yeah, reach the Terror. So yeah, damage is basically fine from here. Hopefully. And even if damage isn't fine, we can still block. No problem. But yeah, we bottom deck CE and such in the second cycle. Okay, now we cannot play CE and Predator. That is annoying. But I also don't want to shuffle these out, right? So it's fine as well. To do something like this. Let's play the CE, right? Over Predator plus. Or are you telling me that we should shuffle these out? Yeah, probably not. And Whale can stay in the deck. This weakens to 5 times 2. So if we do this, we take 5 damage. If we do this, we take 1. Don't need to rush on damage. Like Inferno doesn't matter that much. I sure hope it doesn't matter that much. Take 2 here and Inferno is like 4 times 6. But we had 20 poison. And piercing well. And yeah, we don't get these burns until like 2 turns from now. So this dies before then. So no problem. Predator bullet time. Man, this sucks. Bullet time is like okay. It also opens up Snecko Eye. And yeah, I guess we can Snecko. I guess this deck is like Sneckoable. Bullet time on turn 1 doesn't play that well though. We have Lantern already. And it does bridge for 3 energy. It does bridge for the case we are stuck on 3 energy. And I guess if we see Pyramid, we are also like pretty happy with bullet time. So yeah, we can see Pyramid, we can see P-Box, we can see Snecko, and then all of those, the bullet time probably perform. So that's at least 3 already, and there are only 20 choices. Pretty decent chance, right? Pretty decent chance. We're taking Snecko without the bullet time? I mean, if it's up against nothing, sure. People think of doppelganger, it's like okay if you have an upgrade, and if you have a thing that actually combo with it, like the PK or something, where you actually need a big turn. If not, it's kind of bad. Of course, if you have KMX, then again, it's very good. Yeah, KMX probably not, right? KMX is definitely not worth playing around compared to the boss relic. Oh yeah, bullet time is probably okay. It's not that bad. It's also really serviceable with after image. Wow. So we get to pick the freaking Sozu or be stuck on 3 energy. Now this is completely unpickable, which is fairly clear. And then there's the Kai, which give us nothing. And then there's the Sozu. So which one are we interested in? Yeah, are we strong enough to skip the boss relic? Because that's basically the Kai. No, I don't think so. Energy plays. Energy definitely plays. And I mean, for battle, what's this script potion is reasonable into Act 4. So it's not like we have no potion into Act 4 at the moment. Oh my god, so to up to Act 1 also like so freaking annoying because it instantly shuts down Alchemize, you know. It instantly makes the Alchemize from the basically one of the best cards in the game to become like completely useless. Yeah, we pick Sozu and we cry. Man, one Echo and then it's an easy kite here because yeah, Echo into bullet time are absolutely playable. Because after you play the Echo, you still have 3 energy to play this thing. But yeah, we pick Sozu and we cry a little bit, I guess. At least we have 2 potions. Okay, so shop is clear. Shop's very clear, and I don't know about burning elite, but we can still do 3 elites, even after the shop, even avoiding the burning elite. So we just go here. How good are events? Not so good, but we can still take bites, and yeah, bites with Sozu would definitely a combo. Bites also give us 45 gold with the fish. And yeah, bites with Sozu like definitely has synergy and then 45 gold, so it has to be good. Also before the shop as well. Forgotten Outer we can mitigate by going here and rest, and then we can still decide whether to take the elite or not. So no problem. So yeah, 2 question mark first. Also avoid advanced hallway. But we have a corpse explosion against it, so they are all dead. Events look really good. Necronomicon even pickable. Necronomicon is like fine. It's pickable for sure. And yeah, Joker would have choked us already. Like, who would have thought? Oh, potion, duplication potion, insane for late game. But yeah, of course we cannot pick it. Dagger throw. Man, the kite. It could have been, this could have come like 1 floor faster, you know, like before the Act 1 ends, and now we would have actually have a kite and a duplication potion. But no, we have a freaking Sozu. Now that we pick up Predator, I'm not interested in this dagger throw. If I did not pick up this Predator and upgraded it, then maybe dagger throw for a little bit more damage front load to actually make the cost explosion work is also fine. But here I don't want to, and it's not very efficient, like damage to energy ratio anyway, compared to the good cards in our deck. Speaking of energy efficiency, 1 energy deals 14, better than everything in our deck, like premium card. But yeah, probably not. This is fine, or we can get 9 gold instead. Okay, Anchor is good. Anchor is very good with Sozu. Oh my god, 45 gold. Yeah, the fish is freaking popping off. And my Sozu pretty good. Now we don't even need to remove a card in the shop, which is good because we get to actually spend on good things. Like this one. Oh, this one. Oh my god, amazing potion. Like, surely it will save us in surely this will win the run in Act 4. Man, the kite. The kite. The kite is like super mega crying right now, and so am I. But okay, real talk, what is it? Is it Acro Funnel or is it Well-Lit Plans? How good is Well-Lit Plans really? Who's the boss? Collector, so it is okay. But if we buy Well-Lit Plans, we have to give out a funnel, and I don't like that. I like the funnel a lot because we already have the corpse explosion. So with the funnel and the corpse explosion, we can actually we can pick up a real catalyst now. Like finally, if the third card list shows itself, finally we can pick it. Burst we see, Burst is like the... It's not like the worst thing in this shop, but it's pretty bad compared to the other things, like gold value wise. I mean, it's okay with the after image and we can upgrade it, but I don't like it too much compared to just buying a relic and the echo. Because yeah, echo we have our energy. Also instantly plays with bullet time. So yeah, funnel echo, yeah. Got to be burst, really. This guy's not that good before we upgraded, you know. And also not that good with a wallet plan. So are you telling me that we buy burst and wallet plans in this shop and ignore the echo and the funnel? Because that seems like super weird to me. And yeah, we pick up the buy, so we don't even need to remove a card. So very nice. Yeah, the tips. We have anchor now. And this already full block, so we don't even need to after image. We can, but we don't even need to. But we can. I mean, we never redrawn to this thing anyway, right? So we should just use this to block. But yeah, with the funnel taking this guy down already, we can target this guy. The moment we draw into the corpse, this guy dies. No guarantee that we do it until next turn though, so no reason to actually play the bite here over after image. No burst target? We have burst targets. We have plenty of burst targets. We have like burst Malay, we have burst CE, we have burst piercing wheel. And with the bullet time, we can easily do burst blade dance to massively block with after image. So saying that we have no burst target is flat out wrong. But it's just that it's up against like some pretty good things. Well, I guess we take a little bit of damage. Right now, if we do this, we take how much? We block for 9, so we take 2. CE is not down, but that's completely fine. Next time we have bullet time terror, we just kill this guy manually. And 2 damage is actually real because there's no more buys in the deck. Okay, that's annoying. A little bit annoying, but I guess it's okay. Not too bad. Is there any better line where let's say we play double defense and Malays instead? Double defense into Malays is Malays for 2. So it goes to 9, goes to 6. It's 17, and we take 4 damage instead. So that's pretty worse. Could have picked the PK, but not too interested. No, not too interested, because the more echoes we have, the better this card is. And we don't even need the PK damage right now. No PK, no PK yet, because it also demands an upgrade. And honestly, I think the second echo is just felt out stronger with the bullet time. Yeah, freaking free energy. So I am like super crying right now. Okay, how bad is this? Yeah, good question. How bad is that? Yeah, not so bad. Honestly, not so bad. We have like even freaking anchor. So flavors we have anchor, funnel, piercing wheel, corpse explosion. But we're starting we have Malay's piercing wheel. She loves you, might just not better. That's right, yeah. Family leader is slightly weird, only slightly, but it's still weird. And the upgrade before the elite also play. The upgrade before elite absolutely play. We can upgrade one of these 3, or even Malays or after image. And yeah, after image upgrade pretty sick. We have 5 energy on turn 1. So we draw 7 cards, we have 5 energy on turn 1, so we can always like play this. And with 4 energy, the only bad case where we need to upgrade this bullet time is if we play double echo into it. And honestly, there's no need to take this garbage risk, right? We don't need energy anymore. So if it is Kurski after this act, we don't even care about it. And yeah, we have no freaking potions, so actually it is probably slightly more manageable because like this deck has the making of something very strong. After we make a few more adjustments, but right now we can still definitely fail to draw order. But honestly, the only fight I'm like slightly worried about is the freaking Remly Leader. I'm not scared of the Slavers or the Booker though. But Remly Leader is pretty weird if she has a bad modifier like max HP or strength. Yeah, probably no need to take this garbage risk. And we can still get 3 elites out there, so it's not even bad. Bottom deck Malay's Burning Bull would be awkward. We draw to the bottom of the deck fairly quickly though, and we have Piercing Wheel as well to mitigate the earlier turn. And honestly, our single target damage is not bad at all, you know. If we bottom deck Malay but we top deck Terror, for example, then nothing goes wrong. We just kill the book normally. Because turn 1 we don't even need to block that much. We have Anchor. And then this also ticks down. But there is no need to take this right now. Absolutely no. And yeah, is this still after image? If we are scared Remly Leader, maybe the upgrade should be Acro first. And yeah, this upgrade also stays relevant throughout the whole game. And when the deck is consistent enough, we just draw into this on turn 1 or turn 2 anyway. So who cares about this upgrade? How many upgrades do we get until the end of this act? 1 here, 2 here, 3 here. So we can actually upgrade both Acros and the bullet time. And that is a very powerful package. And yeah, upgrading Acros also means that any Tactician or Reflex pick get more consistent. It's fine. Probably can upgrade Acro first in this spot. Man, we don't have strikes anymore. So transform to get boost. Mutations. Here we have 2 Blade Dances. And I don't even start talking about freaking Jacks and Bites. Yeah, Vision is okay. Honestly, if I have picked the PK instead of second Acro, then maybe Jax is not actually not bad. Because yeah, it's true, we do get sustained from the bites. And strength scales extremely well with the 2 Blade Dances. Yeah, transform to colorless, like probably not. Because I don't even know, do we transform 2 bites or what? Or do we transform 1 bite and 1 defense? We only have 4 defense left. And this is looking like we block with weakness and piercing will. So footwork will definitely also pickable. And if we pick footwork, we don't really want to get rid of this defense. That's great with bites. Yeah, the Jax is like pickable, but without the PK, I don't want it. Yeah, I guess mutation is fine. More fat load for elite fights is welcome. Of course, the only bad thing about the freaking mutation is that it shuts down Clockwork Souvenir, kind of, to block vulnerable in the hut. And blocking vulnerable in the hut might be important because we have freaking Sozu. So surviving first cycle is slightly more difficult than usual. 3 strength for 1 bite. Do not count upgraded Jax, man. Like why are you assuming that we upgrade the Jax if we pick it? Do not talk about cards as if they are upgraded, because the upgrades are not free. And now, if you talk about picking the Jax giving us 9 gold, then yeah, I can see that. Yeah, 9 gold. Sozu pick, yeah, I'm crying about the Sozu right now, because I passed the kite over it, and you see immediately afterwards what we had. After passing up the kite. But yeah, it's probably just mutations, and I guess it still opens up pellets. And then orange pellets excellent with the after image. Upgrade the after image and we instantly have pellets on turn 1, basically every fight. So permanent 3 strength. It's good. We have not seen pellets in the shop yet. Immediately useful as well. Yeah, 5 energy. So let's play this card. Oh yeah, 3 strength. With this, pretty good. So shift deals 7. It deals 10, which is 1 off from here. So we have no clean way to kill this unless we have one to commit a neutralize. Probably not happening. Yeah, we waste so much damage here, like slightly annoying because I do want to play like both attack, both weakness on the Gremlin leader in case she attacks next turn. What kind was the no-brainer pick? Our deck at the time was before this, so we have basically 0 discard. We have only the survivor. So if we pick the kite, it basically means that we skip the boss relic. But yeah, of course now it's free energy, and I'm pretty sad, but it happened. So neutralize Sucker Punch here, we waste so freaking much damage here. That's like annoying, but I guess whatever. Can we even kill this? We can. We double bite here too. Man, we waste so much damage. Oh my god. Double shift here, and then bite shift here doesn't kill. Okay, so how important is weakness on her next turn? I don't know. Maybe not that important. We have Piercing Will and Malaise also can count. Why you leave them to die to poison? Force big attack next turn on quick. I mean, also reasonable, right? Because the attack when weakened is only 8 times 3. If we draw into Piercing Will, we reduce it to like 3 times 3, and it's not unlikely. So I can also see that there are also a reasonable amount of blocks. Also prevents that resummon. I guess it's next turn is either resummon or attack, so it doesn't even matter. I guess her attacking next turn is not the worst thing because this turn we already don't even need to block. So it's fine. It is a fine line. Yeah, we have anchor, so we don't need to kill. Like absolutely. I just wonder about like whether I want her to attack next turn or resummon because like we cannot easily deal with the resummon. Unless we draw into this. So maybe it's actually correct to just let her attack next turn for like at most 24. Go and 5 hours, so good luck, need some sleep. Yeah. I have a nice one, like Ponty. Yeah, I guess it's fine. We also don't waste damage. That's the thing I hate the most about this. Is that if we kill both of these, we waste a lot of damage this turn, and I don't want that. But it's 7, so we need to bite once here, which is fine. Then we do this. And then this guy does not need to die next turn. He needs to die 2 turns from now, so it's like 9 damage. We can also leave him alive to Corpse Explosion him next turn or something, if we draw into it. So 9 damage, it also means that we only need to play double shift and it's perfect. As well, we need to decide to do what to do before after minions die from poison. As far as I know, it's after. So the start of the turn they die first, and then she does her action, and then so basically what happens is that the moment their turn starts, right? Next turn was that she decided to buff. So then the turn happens. These 2 die. And then she used the forecasted action. She buffs. And then afterwards, we are shown the intent of next turn. So it's always decided after the poison ticks. Yeah, Piercing Will not found. So, but she's already weakened already. So Malaising here only blocks for 3. No need. So we echo here always. Okay, that's not too bad. No Piercing Will, but also reasonable. We probably have a lot of block here. And Malay is not needed. Not better though. We block for like 16, we take 8. Like 8 is no problem. Corpse Explosion here deals 27 damage. Corpse Explosion here deals 23. But I guess it doesn't change her intense next turn all that much. And then it still also kills this before she resummons, so cost is strictly better. Yeah, now we can even buy ourselves back up a little bit. And yeah, bullet time delivering. Don't even need to kill her yet. We want to buy it 4 times. If we cost explosion, the freaking fat gremlin, she's guaranteed to die next turn, but we can only play 1 bite. So that means we leave this fight with like 47 HP. Do we ever break next turn? Like ever? What's the least amount of damage we can draw? It's like double defense, malaise, and double bite. So it's at least 20 damage. So we always kill her next turn, no matter what. Yeah, so as long as we kill these 2, we are like completely fine. But unfortunately, we cannot kill those. We cannot kill both of them. Actually, we can do something like this. We kill this guy with Corpse Explosion, the Shield Gremlin. And that is guaranteed enough damage to kill her next turn. Even if the Shield Gremlin always shielded the leader. And also leaves her HP high enough for us to bite. Something like this, yeah? And 19, this guy shields for 11. So she's just 26, but she's 614, so she's at 12. Okay, 12 HP we always have. We never fail to deal 12 damage. Yeah, and we have 4 HP. Needle is actually fine. Quite good as in fact. And the kite. But okay, at least we can pick up footwork here to ignore our past failure. If we pick up the footwork here, we don't have to look at the third acro in the deck to cry about the kite. But okay, footwork is okay. It's not too bad. It only works with 5 cards, but we can put it down fairly easily with this bullet time. Man, we have after image already. Why do we even want the freaking footwork? Taking up more echo also means that the bullet time upgrade gets stronger. And yeah, with the Sozu, like more draw consistency, absolutely welcome. But we don't have something like duplication potion on after image anymore to solve the late game. So we actually need enough like defensive power from somewhere. And footwork is definitely the start of that. We can also pick up backflip to complement the bullet time instead. It's not like we have anything that works with discard right now, like maybe energy every time we discard the first time per turn. We don't have anything like that right now. So aggro is not even that good. And yeah, if we pick up the footwork, like absolutely backflip on the table. It's not like we don't already pick up backflip, but it makes it stronger. Yeah, footwork is like okay. Slightly weird into whatever this fight is, but we have full HP and we have a fire immediately after, so it should be okay. Yeah, weak potion. Picking this up basically means that we hope for a question mark chest in Act 3. Because otherwise it's doing like literally nothing. It replaces itself with a common or uncommon relic. It's not even rare. And we also need to take the freaking key in the next chest. So giving up our chance to get a rare relic from the Act 3 chest is probably not a very good idea. So we key this, yeah? There's no more question mark here, so not even a chance to get a question mark chest. Okay, slavers, but we block at least 14 on turn 1. And we have, oh my god, they're so freaking dead. Hello, passion for jaywalking. But yeah, we are probably completely wrecking these nuts on turn 1. Hopefully we draw 2 cops right now. Would be sweet. Okay, no cops explosion. How much damage do we have? This is 21, this is 44, so we are 1 off here. Okay, cool. I guess we spend 1 bite here then. This guy still wants to die, and then we spend the rest of our damage on this guy. The moment we draw 2 cops, this guy dies. And we don't need to block this much. Oh yeah, 2 defense more than enough. So yeah, mutations absolutely performing, at least right now. At least for now. Hopefully it doesn't betray us with the clock of sooner later. Yeah, we need to do double shift, predator, and then bite here, yeah. And yeah, we draw 7 cards next turn. Okay, so no corpse explosion yet, but again, we still do not need to care about that. We still have full block this turn. If we draw 2 corpse, this guy dies immediately. If not, Bite does not kill. So probably should still put this here. And then if we are forced to kill this normally and then corpse explosion comes down on this, I guess footwork is fine. Playing this one. So super exciting one with double against Joker and Kai. Yeah, Kai know this card, but we have seen 3 echoes in a row after that happened. So I'm like very sad right now. But it's fine. It's not like Sozu has punished us yet. So for now it's okay. And yeah, no corpse explosion, yeah. So that was why I terror this guy. Because I was thinking this might happen. And I guess weakness on Earth is not a problem. But we can just block 1 turn. And no problem here. And yeah, it's not like so yeah, no potion use, and we have full HP. Oh my god, food juice. And yeah, this one we picked. We have freaking funnel and corpse plus. And then that is why I also don't want to pick up the PK, you know. Because the catalyst absolutely on the table. And if we can pivot into catalyst, we do so instantly. Okay, so ice cream. I guess ice cream has synergy with bullet time. So now bullet time upgrade is relevant. But this also needs an upgrade. We pick this up, we upgrade this instantly. So we do that. Yeah, epic fruit juice. Upgrade this first. Ice cream energy. Oh my god, we also have ice cream malaise. Oh, stabbing sees our malaise and then does not appear. Very intelligent. Getting those in our hand right now though, so doing the same thing as last time could be tricky. Okay, how do we want to kill them? We have like multiple ways to kill. Is it lethal or leader next turn? We put like 39 poison. Isn't super mega lethal, right? We probably don't even need to look. Yeah, 39 poison is 77 damage. And then we have like mutation strength right now with terror down. So she's like absolutely dead. Yeah, she's almost dead even this turn. Okay, Warpaint can be good. Warpaint have a lot of hits, and even if it hits only the defense is fine. But of course, I want it to hit like some of the energy upgrades or the aggro. Like bullet time would be huge, aggro would be good, melee is fine. And honestly, I think I want defense upgrades over piercing wheel, so hopefully it doesn't hit piercing wheel. The blade dance also reasonable. Okay, should stop talking. This always happens. It never fails to happen, you know. It's amazing, but whatever. We don't care about it too much. Okay, real talk. How good / bad is this sticky strike? Because we don't need the front load damage ever. But here's the thing: sticky strike with the bullet time give us 2 energy, and 2 energy you can absolutely bank it with the ice cream. Yeah, the 2 energy is actually super relevant. We have 2 echoes, which are eventually going to be upgraded, and whenever we draw it on the same hand as the bullet time with the echo discard, it gives us energy. It's probably just a worse statistician, right? It's straight up just a worse statistician, and we don't need the damage right now. Yeah, it's probably not good enough. And it's not like we cannot stock up energy. We have freaking yeah, we pick Sozu for this. And then cow shops are not needed. Right, the snack plan, but we block 14 on turn 1 with Malays. So this guy chose the wrong neighborhood. Yeah, this guy unfortunately came to the wrong neighborhood to like do business. And yeah, he's dead next turn. Now, Bouncing Plus is actually somewhat okay with the Catalyst, and then we cycle quickly. But if we cycle quickly enough, 1 Corpse Explosion is sufficient. And next to it is actually a good card. I mean, I say good card, it's only good if we land bullet time after we play Acro. And yeah, if we already have a freaking bullet time in hand after playing Acro, then like, how good is it really? Also kind of wants an upgrade, which we definitely do not have. We have like way too many things to upgrade right now. Like second Acro upgrade, footwork upgrade, bullet time upgrade. If we see Fusion Hammer after this, actually, we can absolutely pick it though. More energy with the ice cream always welcome. So I think the upgrade that is most urgent in this spot is probably footwork out of this. Because yeah, if we see the 5th energy, especially Fusion Hammer, the energy upgrade doesn't play anymore. But this Bouncing Flash, it's okay. We have like basically Corpse Explosion to deal with AoE damage. Because sometimes, right, when we face an AoE fight, like for example Retromancer, we cannot afford to actually play the Corpse Explosion on the main target. Because yeah, we need to explode the freaking minions. And then the Catalyst will not play. But in that case, we have another backup like Poison card in this one. And this one doesn't need an upgrade. So, and yeah, expensive card doesn't matter, we have Ice Cream. I think 1 a second poison. Yeah, 1 a second poison, but not because one poison source is not sufficient. It's just because sometimes we cannot afford to actually put this on the main target. Because otherwise this deck cycles fast enough to use this as the only poison source. And yeah, we already have full block with a Thread Needle Anchor, so can aggro first without playing up damage. This is 10-27, so it's enough to force her to heal next turn. So after image can be played now. Man, we're going to be so freaking strong now with the kite. Like Ghost in the Jar duplication potion with a kite and ice cream energy. No need. We have even if it's slightly strong with the mutations, and we have no other AoE damage source. But Corpse Explosion alone is probably enough in the deck that cycle this fast. And yeah, I talked about the upgrade before. It is probably footwork in case we see Fusion Hammer after this deck, and we need a way to eventually scale our defense. It's not going to play immediately into Collector though, but I don't think Collector is that big of a problem right now. Maybe I'm wrong, but I am not that scared of Collector in this spot. And yeah, if we see Fusion Hammer, this is absolutely the upgrade. I can play Echo. This has to be played. So we can get weakness on her next turn, or we can bank one energy. But banking energy doesn't matter too much. This damage also doesn't matter too much, even though it's 15. So I probably just want to get my lights out of the deck. Because this deck doesn't have a way to quickly store energy, so having a save up a Malaise for later on also doesn't make a lot of sense. So we break on the bullet time for now. Okay, we actually break on the bullet time. That is slightly weird, and then Corpse Explosion also bottom leg. But it's fine. And we still have full block this turn, even with this. Okay, she is guaranteed to buff next turn. To debuff us next turn. And this full block, I do not want to commit Catalyst here. Yeah, we stock up a little bit of energy. Going into all our blocks right now is like slightly weird, but maybe it's fine. We have Echo Plus in the deck, so stocking energy this turn is also fine. But you can also just draw into bullet time. I mean, damage here is like not efficient, so we just spend one energy to kill this, I guess. And not right now. We want to hit this, but not kill it immediately. Let the poison kill, so the block also goes away. Which probably beats this. We summon. Did not draw into Bouncing Flash and then such. I guess 20 poison we will have to do. And next turn we have like bullet time guarantee, so its weakness probably plays more than the damage from this, and we don't need the extra energy. Oof. Well, we are taking damage. Definitely not the spot to potion yet though, because the next act, our missing HP is going to be filled up with bite. So as long as we don't die, we don't need to potion. So hopefully we don't die, because that would be sad. And 24 doesn't really kill this. We still need to block like one more turn, which is extremely weird. Next turn no bullet time, but 5 energy. And this guy has 3 poison already, so if we draw corpse next turn, we can kill both of them. Yeah, take 24. Ooh. She actually almost kills us. Like, I guess that's just Collector in a nutshell. We don't die here, but she almost managed to do it. Of course, we still have 2 potions, but it's freaking scary. And yeah, good thing we actually store up energy. It's blocked for 5, it's blocked for 6. But she dies either way, right? In a few turns. Because 40 here, next turn she's guaranteed not to attack, so it's like 24, 72. 72 plus 40 here, we only need to deal 8 damage to her, and I want to bite. So this blocks for 1 more, and the damage is irrelevant. The Sprite Collector doesn't really scare. I mean, you see like how slow we got the Catalyst down, right? If we got Catalyst down in the first cycle, she's already dead, like a few turns ago. So our draw also has to be pretty weird. And then that's even before we use the potions. So we have like plenty of ways to mitigate this fight. It's just a little surprising. But yeah, she's already dead next turn, so we can wait for 4 more bites. Yeah, burst now we can take burst Catalyst, burst Acro with the ice cream, burst Malaise with the ice cream, burst Piercing Wheel completely good, burst Corpse Explosion insane. And burst with Footwork Plus, not so bad. Now we can pick the burst. Okay, no Fusion Hammer, but Coffee Dripper with the bites, like, seems fairly clear. Or are you telling me that P-Box with 4 defense cannot be good when you have freaking Footwork Plus and no other block cuts? So are you telling me that Black Star is stronger than free energy? Probably not, right? We don't have free pathing. And this deck doesn't... I mean, I shouldn't say doesn't play well with relics, but it plays super well with energy. So yeah, let's just pick the freaking Coffee Dripper. Yeah, the bird, we play 2 powers, but we also have like Burst Malay. So Wild Plains now would be good. Now I would absolutely pick the... And yeah, free path, no free pathing, but still 3 elites. No shop though. We cannot go shopping in this side. But apparently our path is like pretty set in stone. Apparently we do not have any decision to make regarding pathing in this side until this point. So we start left and we go to the left path. Oh my god, we don't even get a single upgrade. Are you kidding me? This path is so terrible. Man, I want to upgrade the burst, and I want to upgrade the Acro, I want to upgrade the Malaise, I want to upgrade After Image, and we don't get any upgrade. Okay, maybe we get a wing boost somewhere here. Maybe. And man, is this part awful. So Burning Elite in Act 2 would have actually paid off big time here. Because then we can take like 3 elites into the shop. But yeah, we start there's it's forced. Yeah, Spiker solution. We currently do not have any. I mean, we have poison, but this fight we cannot actually bite ourselves up. I want to leave this guy with enough HP so that I can actually bite this turn. One, two, 3 energy, so it doesn't matter if I play bullet time or not. Hopefully evades that card. Yeah, I hope for like rare relic into wing boots. Probably the best thing that can happen. Because I just want to jump to get like upgrades. Upgrades right now are super premium for our deck, like especially this one. Next turn we have no block, so better play this. Only need to buy 3 times though. Wait. Okay, that was bad. Ignore whatever you just saw, because I actually forgot that we don't get like plated armor. Okay, whatever, nothing happened. How this run looking? This is looking fine, but unfortunately we picked the Sozu after passing up the kite, and immediately after we saw like 3 Echoes. So slightly unfortunate, but other than that, this run has been fine. This doesn't even full block, so we cannot buy this. And this guy is like gaining power quickly. Okay, this one we can buy. Okay, nothing wrong here. Okay, 1 buy. So we get the full HP. Never punish. Yeah, garbage, right? Absolutely not necessary. Yeah, Job won his Iron Class run. Yeah, that run was pretty good in Act 2. I agree. But the relics were really strong. And so basically the run just ended. It was very favorable after he ended Act 2 and got like the feet. And in Act 2 he also got a lizard tail. So with feet, lizard tail, pyramid, happy flower, and then the bites, you can just brute force the heart. But basically, and that was exactly what happened. Of course, they're very well played, but it's good. It's good. Yeah, no choice. And oh my god, I don't even want this. There is nothing for me to give up. Like, we are at full HP, and I don't want to give up any of my yellow cards. Man, but 10 bucks HP, but there's nothing here I even want to give up. Yeah, I don't want to give up the burst. I don't want to give up bullet time. I don't want to give up malaise. I don't want to give up after image. And of course, not corpse explosion. Maybe bullet time on 5 energy. No, bullet time is the way we actually gain energy, like quickly. The burst energy gain is from this. Yeah, exactly. We have ice cream, so the bullet time absolutely plays. Yeah, we can probably just give up a bite. It's fine. It's not that bad. Or maybe sucker punch, but bite is probably worse than sucker punch, right? Give up burst the green on next fight. Unfortunately, it cannot be green. It can only be green if we have toxic egg. Rare cards we will never come pre-upgraded with our eggs. So there cannot be a green one. Unless you tell me, yeah, next elite gives toxic egg and drop a burst. Then I am listening. But yeah, tossing a buy is probably fine. We can also toss Blade Dance, but Blade Dance is still useful sometimes. I mean, Blade Dance sucks. I know. After turn 1, but turn 1 it still delivers. And it sucks into Time Meter, but Time Meter we have freaking Ice Cream Malaise. It sucks into the heart, but in the heart we have Burst Catalyst. So in every other fight, it like provides a reasonable amount of fun roll on turn 1 with the mutations. Yeah, sorry, we just toss a bite then. It's fine. It's definitely not a defense. And backflip where? I would love to pick up a freaking backflip right now. Apotheosis seems pretty strong when I say that we are like severely needing upgrades. Yeah, Apotheosis seems like a good card in this situation. I have to be honest. And we can absolutely buy Apotheosis and then Piercing Wheel. We don't even need to take a single card remove. Yeah, this deck doesn't even have anything to remove right now. Man, backflip would be so sick. But of course, Apotheosis is insane. We have the energy as well to play it easily. Also, padding up the ceramic fish stats. Yeah, the abacus is in this shop, but not over this. Honestly, the abacus is quite strong in this spot as well. We cycle quickly. Our deck is small. But this is way too powerful in this spot. And yeah, another piercing wheel. It's probably fine. Would love a well-lit plants. But this is not well-lit plants. There is also a skewer with the ice cream. If we say that for whatever reason we need the physical burst. Not going to be relevant against Time Eater. Against Time Eater, we just have poison with ice cream malaise. And then our whole deck is freaking upgraded. So Time Eater is not a problem. So that's an ice cream skewer like ever played in any fight. Probably not, right? It probably will not play. And yeah, it also means that we give up on a cheaper card that's actually also good. I don't want this, but if it ends up in my deck, I'm not too unhappy. I don't want this. Okay, there can be 4 injuries, so I do not take random cards. Okay, there was not 4 injuries, but of course I don't know. PK I don't want, so just a death floor. Yeah, PK I absolutely do not want. With the burst catalyst and then everything upgraded now. We just like freaking poison everything to death. With the funnel. So no wing boots, but we acquire an Apotheosis at least. Which is nice. We have Cost Explosion who can terror the lowest HP. This blocks for 3, this also blocks for 3. We're taking damage. I mean, we have buy pluses, so maybe not a big problem. But we also draw 2 of them on turn 1. Probably don't even want to play this. I just like store energy. And yeah, -7. We need to cycle back to the other bites if we want to heal back to full. Your retain sale will significantly worse. Yeah, but the draw consistency of our deck is also fairly high after first cycle. And also, if you do not have the consistency, right, then having more wheels is actually just better because yeah, you can you have a higher chance to line it up when you need it. Don't need to play this, but we can. We are not playing Cost Explosion like basically ever. We can just soften these things up. Okay, got to buy. So we can kill right now. Escape lane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. No, 12, 13. 13 exhaust is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 13 out of 21 is fairly good. And yeah, even if it doesn't line up, it doesn't cost us in the hard fight because of after image. And otherwise, it's just like pretty good with the footwork. And yeah, we can also burst it. Not bad though. We are not scared time eater with burst catalyst, apotheosis, and ice cream malaise. Maybe it should be slightly scared this fight. Yeah, this fight can be sketchy, so better think before we act, like for sure. I mean, this needs to be played, so it can be played first. And now we can think. And double buy guarantees to kill this, so we can do that. If not, it's like buy, neutralize, deal 18 on this guy. So if we can want to kill both daggers this turn, we can. I do not think I want to do that though, because I want to open up a potential corpse explosion kill next turn. So kill this guy. And then we can neutralize Retromancer and then bite here. Yeah, neutralize Retromancer and then bite here means that one attack next turn will kill this, or if we draw 2 corpse, we kill all the resummon daggers as well. While we're still full block. Hey Mo. We are having a pretty decent run, but unfortunately, Icon boss relic was pretty set. Could have picked a blind kite, and then the blind kite would have been somewhat free energy, but unfortunately we have Sozu, so now we have to live with it. Otherwise, the deck's looking good. Winning looks favorable, but things can go wrong. Like for example, this fight. This fight I'm not like entirely sure about. Fast better in expectation because of energy. I mean maybe, because the flash also opens up something like Burst Catalyst next turn on the Retromancer herself. But yeah, energy kind of only plays if we draw to aggro but no bullet time. I think I want to save on energy. Because we next turn we can still draw into this square when we still full block. Yeah, aggro, and definitely can play after image first. We did bullet time in hand already, and yeah, corpse explosion, so we kill all of them. Which means that what are we discarding this turn? Is it actually defend? So we discard defend with bullet time with Malaise for 3. She's attacking for like 16 times 2, so it goes to 13. It's weakened to 9. So we need to block for 18, and we block for 1 already after we play Echo. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 5, 11, 15. So we take 3 damage in that case. But we get a Malaise for 3 down. And we are only taking 3, so 1 bite plus will heal to 4. Predator? No. We definitely keep the Predator, because we have 7 energy next turn. Yeah, I just toss the defense. I just toss the defense here. Prediction how it does complain about Sozu. Yeah. Hopefully not in Act 4, because if I complain about Sozu in Act 4, it means that something has gone wrong. Why 7 only 5? No. We store 2 energy here with the ice cream. We play bullet time, we only spend 2 more here, so we have 2 remaining. Oh yeah, Malaise for 2. So it's true. We play the Malaise. I still want the draw, right? Because then it opens up... Burst Catalyst doesn't even matter next turn. Maybe it doesn't even open up anything. What if it just freaking cops the Retromancer herself? But I mean 3 damage is irrelevant, right? It's only the plated armor that matters a little bit. Yeah, I think like especially if we do not have burst catalyst on her next turn, then dealing damage manually is also like important. Let's just toss this. What if we kill the daggers one by one? And then Corpse Explosion the Retromancer instead. We cannot do that. Okay, not resummoning. Yeah, burst catalyst. Defense, burst catalyst, burst blade dance. Honestly, we are still bursting catalyst here, by the way. Yeah, if she doesn't resummon, then she's dead soon. If she resummons, she's still dead soon. So either way, the fight is solved, and we have full HP. Yeah, Toy only top to at least he heals for 10. Man, dexterity would have been good. Garbage. Epic really, I mean it heals for 10, it's not that bad. Could be worse. Do we have this thing bottle or what? Not that I'm complaining, but interesting. No Corpse Explosion, we need to block for 18 this turn, easily done. So this costs 4 energy, this costs 3, so this is strictly better. And I don't care about terror on this guy. I don't care about terror on Spiker, so we can just terror this guy to one shot with Predator. So now the bouncing flash is like stronger. Okay, this guy apparently the bouncing flash wants this guy to die. Again, my this one. Reflex with ice cream, concentrate with ice cream as well. And these are both green after we play Apotheosis. Yeah, Reflex seems pretty good. And we are actually picking another Echo. Also Cow Gamble, surely. Reflex is fine. Concentrate is good to store up energy. It's very good to store up energy because yeah, whenever you draw it with the bullet time, you play your whole hand and then you play concentrate last card, you get 2 energy for free. Other than that, it's not that good. Yeah, we can also just burst concentrate, like same story, like with the bullet time. Play everything else first and then we burst one skill and then we burst the concentrate with the second charge. And that's plus 4 energy instantly. But honestly, after Apotheosis, we're probably also not short on energy. If we can redraw into this quickly, that is. And Reflex can do that. The only slight concern I have with the Reflex is that it is a brick like sometimes. But so is the Concentrate, right? So it is the same deal. It probably is still good. Okay, burns on turn 1. Apparently we actually have this bottle, but Yeah. Okay. But burst on turn 1 for our deck is actually not that... it's not that convenient for us. I think in this fight we want to store energy instead of dealing this irrelevant amount of damage. I mean, it's not irrelevant, but I think energy in order to for us to get the big malaise in might actually play more. Potentially we are staying in this fight for a very long time if we take some big damage next turn. Okay, no big damage, not yet at least. It's full block. We can keep the piercing wheel in our deck for later, but if we play the malaise, if we play the malaise whenever we draw into it, then this is irrelevant. When we redraw it at least, because multi-hit is always dealing 0. And yeah, the reflex is breaking us sometimes. This deck really needs more card draw. Like one more Echo would be super good. Some backflip would be also like amazing. We did not need to do that, by the way, but I just want to. Expertise good? Expertise probably good. Oh my god, insane relic. I mean, we picked this, right? It's freaking green. And we have Pando. And we have Burst. Oh my god, we gave up the Matryoshka for this. Like, random relic. Yeah, I know. Combo relic. So, if we face the Writing Mask, for example, we can take the Curse for 6 max HP. And, Curse can be played. And yeah, max HP giant hand, but we have... Okay, what is going on? Okay, maybe this guy drops the real bottle, so we don't have to wonder about this anymore. But 2 energy, and I want to play football, I want to play Sucker Punch, so no reason not to play Bullet Time in this spot. Although we don't need that much energy here anyway. Okay, maybe we actually need this much energy. Because apparently we spent all our energy this turn. We can malaise right now, and we don't need this much energy next turn. The moment we draw into Burst Catalyst, we are fine. If not, we take heavy damage. So better malaise this turn. Oh. Yeah, times 9, so it's dead. Really need more card draw though. This deck needs like 1 or 2 more card draw, and this is very strong afterwards, but no card draw, yeah? Oh my god, it's actually here. Will I take a doppelganger? I mean, maybe. Okay, what are we doing this fight? We also draw a lot of attacks on turn 1, so resetting, like basically re-rolling intense after this turn is fairly difficult. We probably just will this turn and pass, right? I don't want to re-roll when we also don't have block cut. Okay, I guess we are taking damage. Hopefully not too much damage. I do not want the curse. But we can also heal back up with buys in whatever the next upcoming fights are. Yeah, this deck really needs more card draw. So 7 and 10 and 10. So we do this and then we can reroll once we neutralize if it's a curse. If it's not the curse I have, we take whatever. I guess we are taking whatever it is. Hopefully it's not 38. Okay, it's only the block thing, so we can take this. Take it. Actually, we take only 2 because already calculum. Yeah. Okay, new relic, always forget. Okay, that was a massive mistake, but good thing we did not get mega punished. Holy crap, that was bad. I just discarded the Blade Dance like someone else's business, you know. So the 10% we were like being cursed there. But yeah, not punished this time. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, why did I even discard the Blade Dance instantly without even thinking? Yeah, maybe my subconsciousness is telling me that I want the curse. But hopefully not. This is going to 46, so he dies next turn. So this is fine. And we are at full HP. Yeah, this is another cut draw. I do not want this anymore. I have 2 catalysts now. So I can even catalyst for like 2 poison. Doesn't matter. No frozen eye equals speedruns. Also helps that the deck is basically very good in whole wave fights. The fights are not complicated. It's just like if we get a good draw order, the enemies instantly die. If we can get a bad draw order, we store a bit to buy ourselves back up. But we really need more cut draw in this deck. Without the more cut draw on Act 4, I'm slightly concerned about Act 4. Definitely. But yeah, these are not pickable. Oh my god, the freaking concentrate. This could have been the freaking concentrate. But yeah, it's not concentrate, so now it's just bricks of unceasing talk. Yeah, infinite cut draw until we draw into this garbage. And then it's no longer infinite. $21, 44, 44 plus 7 is 51. 51 exactly kills it, so we can do that. Okay, this dies to poison next turn already. We have the Predator, so maybe storing 1 energy is fine. I want to do this in case I draw into Catalyst next turn. Even have blue candle, yeah, but we need medkit, not the blue candle. It doesn't matter what we do here, they all die. Yeah, Season Top tries to draw a card, but it cannot. It's not card draw. It's really not card draw. But okay, how bad can it be? Yeah, no, seriously, how bad can it be? It probably cannot be bad, right? If we cannot draw cards, we just kill our enemies. How many catalysts have I seen this one? I've seen 2 in Act 1, and then this is the third one I picked in my deck. So 5 cut. Yeah, 5 catalysts. Yeah, we are getting far by Spear and Shield if we draw badly, that's true. But the catalyst is also another way that maybe we don't get far. But honestly, 2 catalysts is probably enough. 2 is enough, 2 is enough. Because the third one is not even that strong before Apotheosis is deployed. The other 2 we have like burst in our deck and we draw into it more consistently, and that's way more than enough. Remember when Catalyst was right, yeah. Okay, so Catalyst is actually not so good, but what about Dash? Because yeah, in our deck right now, what actually works with Footwork? 4 defense, 1 survival, 1 escape plan. Yeah, cool. And sometimes we actually have too much energy. After apotheosis is deployed, sometimes we have too much energy. And this card use energy well. Works with the footwork. And maybe sometimes it reaches some damage. Like, who knows? It does not work with the burst or the escape plan. But it's a chunky block. Yeah, it's a chunky block. It's okay. It's not backflip. And I wish this is freaking backflip. Events in this deck, we have seen nothing. What have we seen in this deck? It's just shrines after shrine after shrine and then one chest, right? So no real event. And yeah, we saw the chest here. So we have not seen a single event in this deck yet. Madness, not very good. Holding, not very good. And the high roll still there, but red mask also complete garbage. I actually want to cast this time, so we probably go to the fight. I want to see like some common cards, you know, like an acro or another acro or the backflip, or even something like leg sweep is also fun. Also, have we seen a rare card this deck yet? Yeah, not this one. This one we bought. I have a feeling we have not seen a rare card. But maybe I'm wrong because we took like 3 elites, so in theory we should have seen a rare card. Yeah, we took 3 elites. Then we really not see a single rare card on this side. Like the PK was for Match and Kid. Yeah, no rare card, right? Like no burst, no actually no rare. Also, oh yeah, farming for like Violet Plans, for example. So there are a lot of cards we can see here, like backflip, acro, Violet Plans, all the rare cards, like maybe Nightmare, maybe another after image, maybe a burst, maybe red form, like who knows. Most notably, just card draw. I want card draw. I don't want relics. I do not care about like whatever rare relic can be here, except you tell me maybe Lizard Tail. Yeah, Lizard Tail is fine. Or Gambling Chip. Gambling Chip also phenomenal, but other than that, I don't care. Let's take the fight. Oh, this Maul is pissed. But good thing we can block this hit. So 3 energy and then we spend another 3. We are not playing this, yeah? Maybe we are. We block for 4 and we block for 26, so this is already enough. And we don't even need to bouncing flash. Just cut this. I mean, we could have done the other order, but doesn't matter. I did not. I was too lazy to do the math. It doesn't matter. We just kill this turn, and nothing goes wrong. Okay, here's our rare card. I guess it's good enough. Man, I am not. This guy's so freaking good, but it's not card draw, you know. So like, if we get screwed by Spear and Shield, we still get screwed. I guess this is still very good, so we don't complain and pick this up. Also, the fish has been popping off. Like look at this fish go. 216. And yeah, we have 2 Malay, so this fight is should be easy. Oh my god, we have both of our 40 we can play this and probably should when we have like 2 yeah, we have 2 Malays, which we can also burst. Oh yeah, we can unseason top this turn. Not really, we have freaking bullet time. Malaise for 4 is could be better, but we can also just do it and then Malaise the second phase again. He's not playing. I mean, we are taking damage here, but cannot do anything about that. Potentially still not drawing C next turn though, so but one bite would already kill. And there's no way to unless we commit 2 shifts here, and then it always dies to poison next turn. I mean, it's fine, right? Because if we don't draw C next turn, I also maybe want this guy to die. But maybe not, because there's also like 2 bouncing fast, the 2 piercing wheel plus. So we can do this, in case they need to play bite here to kill next turn, and then this guy is also like softened up a little bit. No more card draw here, so there's a chance that we actually bottom deck the C. And no need to store energy right now. But yeah, Sanders Ben then by it doesn't matter too much. Because we I guess it gains 1 HP, but this fight is not a problem after these 2 died anyway. So I don't want to think too hard about it. And yeah, we already have enough. We can Predator here if we would like to do so. Would like to draw some cards. If not, we store up energy. And yeah, drawing some cards is good. Let's draw some cards. One kata per phase or save both. I am willing to play both kata this phase. I don't really care about kata this. The only thing I care about is to burst my legs next cycle, and then I bite up to full, and then I stack up poison to kill. We don't need to win this fight quickly. I'm willing to basically use everything in phase 1. Now I want to store energy. And yeah, even like playing a blind kata is also fine. Because terror is also down. Oh my god, Reflex, you are so freaking good. Is this full block? It goes to 6 times 4 and this is full block, okay. So we can save the piercing wheel to maybe reset this 2 strength somehow. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I can play the bite next turn instead if we would like to do so. So yeah, poison will kill next turn. Not this turn, by the way. I want to the whale to line up this turn. Actually, no. Maybe we just kill right now. Next turn we have like burst malaise for 20 or something. Because like conveniently with the burst and malaise also already in the draw pile, and we can unseizing top. Nothing is stopping us from unseizing top our way to maybe one of these two cards next turn. Hopefully we can draw both. But if not, I'm also fine. Yeah, let's just kill this turn, right? Okay, so no burst. Whatever, no burst, like who cares? It's still more than good enough. This is 40 malaise for 10, it goes to 28. We can malaise for 10 instead, like whatever, it doesn't make a difference. 11. And yeah, now we just slowly kill this. Yeah, 0 times 3, so this is useless now. And we don't even need to store energy anymore. Oh my god, 6 damage. But Orichalcum will never proc because of the... Okay, maybe if we don't play a single card then it will proc. Most of the time it doesn't. Yeah, he has -9 and it's never going up, unfortunately for him. And no setup ready, so we can just play our card. I'm drawn into bullet time right now, so waste some energy, but like who cares? It's already dead. Donut Decker or Time Eater? I mean, probably doesn't matter, but maybe Donut Decker is like slightly more annoying because we don't strip that quickly. And if we have to waste one malaise on stripping, then it's also annoying. Time Eater we have malaise for both phase with the freaking ice cream, so should not be too difficult. This fight is definitely the easiest one for us, by the way. So the Awakened one. Okay, Time Eater. As long as we don't get front loaded too hard, we are fine. And looks like we are not getting front loaded too hard. And yeah, now we have like multiple ways to play this fight. And all of them win. We can instantly kill with some burst catalyst nonsense, or we can just wait until strength reset and then we burst malaise for like 20 or something if we want to bully this guy. And I am probably down for some bullying. But we'll see. If we can end him instantly, I will also do that to save time. But yeah, this turn we can also take some damage, hopefully not. Okay, no damage here. As foolish, push negative strength, yes. Yeah, apotheosis literal bottom cut, but this fight doesn't matter. Oh yeah, time meter very easy, right? The other fight could have been slightly more annoying. But okay, Spear and Shield is potentially spooky. So hopefully it gets a little bit better. We can upgrade Apotheosis. Or we can also upgrade after image. Now, Apotheosis upgrade is definitely like mega playing with the Ice Stream. I mean, I say mega playing, but it's one energy, guaranteed to happen. And of course, after we play Apotheosis, then every other upgrade is irrelevant. You like you can straight up kill us. Yeah, no kidding. I'm also feeling like the same way. But only if we draw badly. If we draw well, they die instantly. But we also have like draw potion to clutch. Hopefully. But yeah, Apotheosis upgrade is probably the best unless you say the burst is stronger for us to reach the Apotheosis. It's probably just this. Because we also don't store up energy that quickly. Palette, you say? Palette is like reasonable. There's no wallet plans here though. And yeah, Ghost in the Jar would have been sick. Ghost in the Jar like absolutely amazing. Master strategy potentially okay. I'm also thinking about something like Smooth Stone, Cut and Skill, maybe Cut Remove, maybe Creeping Cloud. But Painless is also another way to block the first cycle of the hard fight. Doesn't line up super reliably though. We only have 2 powers. But we have a colorless potion which can also give us a power. Now, if we are worried about the hard fight, then Cotton's Skill also reasonable. Because blocking the big hit and the hard is actually not easy at all. Yeah, blocking the big hit is actually like absolutely not easy. Honestly, I'm feeling like it's actually Pellets and Smooth Stone in this spot. Could be horribly wrong. Maybe Smooth Stone is probably just bad here. What if it's like Pellets, Creeping Clouds, Fisting Will? Just buy ancient potion. Yeah, I would love to buy some potions right now. Pellets better because remove debuff save the amount of HP. Yeah, but it's not reliable. The Captain's Wheel is always there. But it's probably still the Pellets. I mean, we are not physical damage, so Pellets mutations also doesn't matter. Man, one Gauntlet Plans would be so sick. We do not have that. What if we just remove a cut? How many powers do we have? Only 2. So not super reliable, but our deck is like small enough that maybe it can line up. And this can give us some powers like magnetism or mayhem. Okay, mayhem pretty bad. Yeah, mayhem we probably don't pick even with the freaking thing because we have like 2 piercing will. So if it grills the off turn, we are crying. And let's remove bonus time. It does. So it's like absolutely a combo. But we have no medkit, so it's going to be blocked by the status effects. Man, no potion deck force is so spooky, so freaking spooky. What if it's just a card remove? Like we remove a Blade Dance, for example. Maybe it's actually just Blade Dance remove into with weakness. How much damage is the hard dealing turn 2? It's like 50, right? So we still need to block. If we are vulnerable, we still actually need to block on turn 2. Or we die from full HP. But turn 1 we have Anchor. Because I was thinking also about the line where we do card remove master strategy, for example. But that also doesn't work if we actually have to block on turn 2, even if the multi-hit deals 0. So it's actually just remove pellets, and remove pellets is fine. Remove pellets is probably quite good. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Remove pellets. Can we buy this though? Creeping Cloud I probably actually want to strip artifact on Spear and Shield to deploy like real poison into Burst Catalyst. And if at worst it applies weakness on turn 2, and then we can also just kill without Corpse Explosion and then buy the shield backup. We can do that right, with the fish. Yeah, we are 1 gold off here, but with the fish we have to go. So we can actually do Creeping Cloud Palace remove. What's up, Byron? I see you still playing like crowd runs on the robot. Man, bust the crowd swap is like... Yeah, I don't know how you can do that like consistently. But 7 out of 16, man, and that's actually really good. I think 7 out of 16 is like pretty sick. Yeah, 7 out of 16 is pretty sick. It's almost 50%, and that's like pretty insane. With the crown win rate. But yeah, Cloud Palace remove is probably good, right? Yeah, it's insane in most senses. Finish our list 50 packet cruiser. Oh my god, 50 crown runs. I don't even want to think about that, man. I played at 30 crown runs on Watcher and I wanted to quit the character. And I did. So I don't even know like how you do 50. But yeah, that's good, right? That's good. We have most likely we have the multi-hit block, so we don't need to buy this fishing wheel. But yeah, double check. 200 and 1248, but with the fish, we get a go to do card remove as well, and the remove goes on Blade Dance. Now Blade Dance is a very good card to do the pellet, so we only have to draw 1 power and the Blade Dance in order to cleanse. So in that sense, the Blade Dance is very good, but otherwise it's complete crap. Maybe it's a bite, but bites actually can be played in the hard fight without losing HP. If we play the Blade Dance, we actually have to play all the freaking shift. I mean, we don't have to, but otherwise we get shift in our redraw. But playing all the freaking shift also hurt, you know. It's not like it comes free. It comes for free. If we have medkit, honestly, the remove could have been reflect. Okay, good attack pattern, I think. Can burst the no. Burst is not upgraded. So it's probably like this then. We just burst the piercing whale here. And can actually store energy. If we draw into Malaise next turn, we can Malaise this guy for 4 and we take no damage. If not, I mean 7 energy is enough for with the big Malaise. And if we have to heal back up with the bites afterwards, then we cannot deploy Corpse Explosion here, but basically. Energy, man, energy really plays, but only if we draw into these cards. Not super likely though, we only draw 3 next turn. Yeah, if not, it's like pretty sad, right? Maybe we should just play it here. It's like 30 damage. 30 is not small at all. 30 is not a small number. If we have to stall this fight, this guy needs to die somehow, and without the CE pinpointed poison. So the double catalyst also doesn't play that much. We only have a Creeping Cloud. Or randomly bouncing fast. Okay, this game is pretty easy. But at least, but turn 3 we might take damage. This turn we still take damage by the way, but not that much. Yeah, take 2. Yeah, 0 times 2, like we don't care about this. Okay, bullet time is very good. So we can actually try to kill. We have not lost any HP, so stalling also doesn't lead to anything. And yeah, we don't need weaken on both of them. Apotheosis is bottom deck, by the way, with all the powers. How much block do we need? We only need 28, and we have and here 11 here, so 21, 29. So we have enough without one defense discard. This guy cannot attack next turn, so I want to play 2 weaken on this, because this guy can maybe attack next turn, and the damage here doesn't come through anyway. But yeah, next turn is the multi-hit again, so hopefully he dies next turn. We have no cut draw in the deck, so hopefully we draw into a Catalyst next turn, otherwise bad things happen, yeah? And play the After Image last, so Orichalcum activates to pass the startup a little bit. Oh my god, that is very bad. Okay, that is very bad. But okay, Apotheosis at this, so we can full block this. Apotheosis with the whale full blocks this, so even without any block cuts. So nothing wrong here, nothing wrong here. Everything's fine. And we even get to full heal. Forgot I already thought it was misplay, but honestly, even if it was a misplay, we will not lose any HP. But now we are fine. We preserve potions and we are full HP into the heart. But this is actually quite nice. In case. Oh my god, I have to choose. Yeah. These cards like do not show themselves the whole run, and now they come like both green. It's probably Violet Plants, right, with the pellets. We got the nature of our deck probably means that if we live through the first cycle, we probably win the fight. And yeah, Violet Plants like increase the chance that the pellets drop, and then even if we have to block the second cycle, this is still way better because we can retain will. Okay, so no Violet Plants yet, and we have a freaking football in our hand. So lower chance of activating Palace turn 2. Hopefully we can fix that right now. Okay, no fixing. Error doesn't even need to come down. We are definitely playing Malaise this turn, and I think I want to Malaise fully. With a double Catalyst and then a bunch of things here, we do not need to deploy physical damage ever. But Terror also wants to get out of our deck. Let's Malaise this in case it sometimes can still reduce the physical damage hit by like 1 or 2, and might actually be relevant. And yeah, we have turned it. And yeah, 46. Can use this first, and if it breaks and we lose HP, we can use this to heal back to full. So no problem. It did not break. So do we still use it for HP? To draw right now, because otherwise this turn sucks. Yeah, draw right now is like fine. Because drawing into any more block also saves the more than 5 HP. It was not into any more block. Pretty weird, yeah? Yeah, do I have a colorless spot for power? I'm thinking right now, because it also like another -5. If not, it can also be something like secret technique or panic button. Panic button also like insanely good. Okay, we are in business. And yes, we picked this. I don't really care about like clocking the deck afterwards. So Apotheosis upgrade this doesn't matter. Order of Apotheosis and bullet time also doesn't matter. I don't even know if I want to play bullet time, but I probably want to play bouncing flash. So we can do that. And yeah, I can take some bit of death damage. It doesn't matter anyway. And even play this. Yeah, play this first to get rid of debuff. I mean, it's not like it matters. And we do not need another whale in our deck, is that correct? We can whale this turn to save HP. Yeah, let's just whale this turn. Okay, everything's fine. And this is enough poison already, yeah? We cannot play the catalyst, but that doesn't matter, right? No, not the catalyst, not the wallet plants. This turn, we only need to block for one more turn. So if we have guaranteed weakness, in that turn is at most 45. 45 with no wallet plants. Okay, that's a little bit weird. Maybe we should play the wallet plants. Yeah, well, we are one energy short here. But I guess that's fine. And we hold at least defend probably. And yeah, we get guaranteed weakness. And have the survivor in hand for Reflect Plus next turn if it comes. If we draw to Cloud, we can strip and then Malaise if it's multi-hit. Yeah, so fight's over, yeah? We never died to this hit, and after that it dies. So yeah, 13. This one's like notably easier than the 2 runs before this, but of course Tozu Act 4 still slightly dicey. So 4-0, pretty good. And 13 streak. If it did streak, yeah, I hope so. But yeah, this one was like not really difficult. And if I have taken the freaking kite, this one would be like Omega free. We would not even have to think about a single thing in Act 4. If the blind kite was taken, but of course that was hindsight. And yeah, pellets play. Pellets play. Not that much. We would not have even died without the pellets, but of course it played like pretty nicely. Hey, don't drop. Thank you very much for the raid. Slightly bad timing because we just finished the run, but I guess this one was not so difficult, so I can play maybe a defect after this. I hope you had a good stream, that girl. Oh my god, it's bad timing for you as well, my bot. But yeah, this deck is it's just a very strong deck that kind of lacks card draw. But even with lacking card draw and the Sozu, right, it doesn't matter that much because we have insane sustain, like buy plus insane sustain every single fight. So no problem. Yeah, lost 8 potion. Yeah, cool. 2 goes to the jar, by the way. But of course, no damage taken basically to our victory. I need to finish in 5 turns, even without well-laid plans or a lot of card draw. And this fight was also easy. So even Act 1 was not like super difficult in this run. We fought the good edit, so no knob when our deck is probably only bad against the knob. The deck completely storms Hexagons, and then Act 2 we also did not see Boo Stabbing. I guess Boo Stabbing saw the malaise and was scared. But yeah, 0 Elite Slaver is always a good sign, even after Sozu. So we pick up Sozu, we fought the freaking Slavers, and we took the 0 damage without potion use. Now that probably tells you the run is very strong at this point. Yeah, we took bites into like 0 damage taken. It's just... and we did not even top deck Corpse Explosion, by the way. We bottom deck the Corpse Explosion in this fight. And we still won in 4 turns. And 0 damage. Like, it's ridiculous how strong we actually were. But yeah, I can play a defect run after this. I haven't played a defect in a few days, but I have like objective proof that defect is better than Silent, by the way. Like right here, I can show you. Yeah, you see, right? Sozu swap into an easy win. Objective proof that the defect is better than Silent, like live on stream. But honestly, Sozu swap and defect is probably slightly better than Silent because Act 1 is still so freaking strong. Like, yeah, even with Sozu swaps, they can still comfortably take 3 edits. Silent cannot do this. And afterwards, it's just hopefully you see the consistency cuts. Yeah, Caliper's this capacitor. I mean, we did not even need this. We did not need this thing at all. We also did not need this. Honestly, this one was like also a high roll, and the only reason, the only decision that I'm like somewhat happy with in this one was like picking up the freaking rainbow right here and upgraded it. And yeah, rainbow was basically my compound driver fuel for like basically the whole run, and it was very good. But yeah, we play defect. Yeah, correct profile. Did I use the tail? Yeah, yes, I did. I did use the tail, but yeah, guess where I used it? I actually took 0 damage in Act 4. Yes, exactly. I used it in a freaking Slavers fight, and then people always want to take Elite in Act 2. And I have no idea why. Like, the run is so freaking strong. With the Sozu, it takes no damage in Act 2, and then I still die to freaking Slavers. It's crazy. You see the P-box got it earlier. The one with like 3 0 for 1s, right? Yeah, I saw. 3 0 for 1s and a Meteor Strike. How often do you get to trade something like Astrolabe or Serpentine Relic to Beggars or the Lost Gift? The Lost is a rare event. It's like not very often seen in Act 2. So the chance for that event is already quite low. And then you also need him to ask for like, an useless relic. So it's pretty rare that you actually get a free deal. But whenever that happens, it feels good. And like, actually it's no stack goal, yeah. Oh my god, are we swapping again? Yeah, sure looks like a freaking boss squad to me, and unless you tell me that the colorless card is good. But I honestly don't think the colorless card is that good for defect, at least uncommon ones. Rare colorless is pretty sick, but uncommon colorless, I don't know. Yeah, uncommon colorless, I have no idea. It's probably just bad. Like most of the cards, except okay, blind. Blind is amazing. Blind is actually pretty sick, and impatience also very sick. Boss is slime, so I guess strip is also somewhat okay. It's probably fine. Going boss got the more new crowd, yeah. Yeah, let's pick colorless. I rarely pick this option on effect and even on silent. So let's see what I get. Of course, it's not like this garbage. Oof. Now, normally this would be a freaking snapping Dark Shackles, but honestly, the more I pick up the Deep Breath on the effect, the more I like it. But I guess Deep Breath also requires an upgrade and Dark Shackles doesn't. So that's one point for the Dark Shackles. And into the Slime boss, the Deep Breath also kind of sucks. Yeah, into Slime boss, you just Deep Breath into a bunch of slime. So maybe not so good there as well. Yeah, Deep Breath is not just like for light level for one, right? It can also do work with Sundial. And then shuffles back into like your recycle faster or something. You see Sundial with the Deep Breath is freaking infinite. Okay, so ideally I want to take this elite, but if I cannot, we probably go here and this side. We go here, and mostly it's actually here. Yeah, we go here and this side. Whether we take this elite or not. If not, we just go to upgrade, take this elite, and then this elite. Left path is like out of the question, so screw the left path. Man, advanced hallway is so freaking scary. Hopefully we get strong enough by that point, because there's no avoiding advanced hallway here. Oh my god, Dark Shackles. Instantly performing. Man, this card suck. I guess Rebound is probably better than Streamline. I mean, so the more I pick Streamline, the more I hate it. This card is just terrible. Would be somewhat decent with Deep Breath, but here probably not. It's probably just Rebound. Oh, skip. With Dark Shackles ended, maybe Rebound probably still makes us better, and it's Slime boss. It's not that bad. $16 here, 18. We sometimes have 18 next turn, if not, we block. Okay, no potion, but Bolt Lightning we pick. Oh my god, so advanced always are coming whether I want it or not. Also, we take 6 damage here, so that's cool. And no lethal line on here. Silent looking different. Yeah, we just finished a silent run, and it was a pretty quick one. So I want to do another one before I end stream. Well, yeah. Okay, pretty good cards for the advanced always at this. And I mean, if this fight drops the potion, maybe we just go here. We lose on one upgrade though. Upgrade's pretty good. Upgrade this, and we do moon costing 2, maybe rebound, maybe the zap upgrade also fine. I'll probably still go here. Okay, -3. And Dark Orb is difficult to evoke, but not impossible. But only if we land rebound on one of these two. Not fairly likely though. Oh my god, they are both here. So it's probably dual cast, yeah? I mean, it doesn't matter. Power driver, beam cell. Beam cell is slightly better in the sense that it's an upgrade target. So we can upgrade Loom here and maybe beam cell here, or the other way around. If we pick up compound, it's probably the better card in the vacuum. But this is expensive. So the draw has like some anti-synergy with this at least. And then also not an upgrade target. So what the hell are we even doing here? Are we upgrading Zap? I guess upgrading Zap after picking up compound is also good. What happened when last time run missed it? Yeah, we won. It was not very difficult compared to the previous two. Honestly, in this spot normally I pick compound, but I want to try out beam cell because beam cell like on paper seems like a very strong card. At least the amount of damage it can do, even without an upgrade. And yeah, we added like 3 attacks. Yeah, compare beam cell to slide, it's just like basically just better, right? Unless you do not spend any energy on attacks. It's probably just good. And also strip artifact for go for the eyes later on. 2 potion chance right now is 40%. I want upgrades right now that I pick up beam cell. I actually want to go on this part, so it's probably advanced and hopefully it's not a nasty one. Also does not drop potion. Would be great. Okay, not too nasty. Could have been worse. But I think we take 6 here. Blocking here is probably a little bit greedy. Okay, lightning did not do a very good job. Okay, no potion. Okay, should I pick up the freaking compound? So, Turtle is like super weird right now. Could have been triple streamline. Yeah, triple streamline into like oh for 1 or anything after 3 deck cycles. Turtle is not good in this spot. And then this guy probably doesn't even improve on deck. Suppose definitely a card that I probably want later on, but not now. So probably a skip. Because it's not like we are insanely good into the north yet. And yeah, these potions also do not help much against the north. Okay, it is the north. Technically we can use the energy in our hand right now. But we do not get the Dark off online, and then skills are coming. What skill can be in here? There's like Glacier, Darkness, maybe Rainbow, maybe Skim. Ideally, I actually probably just want to use Draw Potion in this fight, not the Skill Potion. Because even skill Potion is this turn, and I don't want to use it this turn. Robot right away is probably fine. Speed up when I draw into the Doom and Gloom. And missing out on like 1 strike worth of damage. Honestly, not what I'm concerned with. Yeah, this is fine. So no Dark Orb, but we get a lot of lightning. It's 9, this is 13. Actually, it's 10. Maybe it's less, because next turn if we play these 2 attacks, we evoke this as well. Okay, next turn we are guaranteed to we know what we draw, so we know the damage. If we do this here, it's 13 plus 9, so it's 22. He has a 24. And next turn we have 6 plus 8 plus 10 is exactly 24. So it's only lethal. 1 Doom in Doom. So Doom plus Strike would be lethal next turn, which means that we can bow lightning double defense. Double check. It goes to 33. Next turn we evoke a Dark Orb. It goes to 25. 25 minus 10 is 15. 15 minus 6 is 9. And no. We have one Dark Orb. So we do not have 3 lightning. We do not have 3 lightning next turn. But if we play Zap instead, you play Zap into Doom and Doom, we evoke 2 lightning. So it's 16. So 9 plus 16 is 25. 25 plus this is 35. 35 plus 3. Yeah, okay, we are 1 door. So I guess 1 defense. 1 defense and 1 strike. Unless you tell me that we draw into like Rebound or Beam Cell here or Bow Lightning. But no risking, right? Or dual card. But we only draw 1 more card. If we draw like maybe 3 more, then sure I take the risk. Yeah, it's only a defense. It melts 5. Oh my god, could have had like 3 streams line into 041. Now, in a vacuum, Buffer is probably the best card here, but Buffer kind of needs an upgrade. 041 hits both the Zap and the Beam Cell, which we can also make the upgrades immediately. yeah, deep bed triple stream like Beam Cell 041, like could have been the 50 nuts. And also 041 for Dark Shackles, sometimes. Buffer is really good for Slime Boss though, but 041 is probably more fun. And yeah, I also want to try it out more often. Let's take 041. Now that we have 041, maybe first upgrade is Zap. The next fight is either Lagavulin or Sentry, so Zap upgrade plays in both fights. Against Sentries, Doom upgrade is most likely just better, but doesn't matter too much. Beam Cell upgrade doesn't play into Sentries. And against Lagavulin, we have freaking Dark Orb, so maybe Lagavulin also not a big problem. It's probably Zap upgrade in this spot, and then we can upgrade one of these two. Yeah, opening here never makes sense. Right? We want to open with like Beam Cell or Domain Group, or set up this Zap before that. We are taking a lot of damage in this fight though. Because this deck has no Frost Orb, it cannot block. It can deal damage, but it cannot block. So bad things can happen in this fight. Yeah, opening here is like super weird. But not opening here is also questionable. I mean, I guess we don't play with Dark Orbs in this fight. We open here, we are guaranteed to take at least 15 next turn, and then the turn after we also draw like 2 non-defense cards. But probably not. Oh my god, they're not even freaking draw the Zap. So bad turns ahead. Okay, this is very bad. Maybe we skill potion next turn. But yeah, this is very not good. Don't think I want to rebound anything unless you tell me that I should waste 1 energy on the defense to rebound and defend for next turn. But I don't think so, right? Because without the Dark Orb setup and without this Zap, we will have the second lightning up right here. We might not even be able to kill before we take another hit after the debuff, and that would be extremely bad. Yeah, probably not interested. So this is just double strike rebound. I want to keep attack potion for Nob or maybe Slime Boss. Yeah, minus 20 unless it give me something. Yeah, we can reinforce body and deal 0 damage this turn. Or I can do cool-headed, take a little bit, and then I don't know. Or they can only be they can also be fission. Probably cool-headed in this spot. Vision gives me 2 energy, so I can play like Doom and Gloom 0 for 1. And 1 block card. But I like having the force off for like potentially next turn. And I think Frost wants to go first, and then we see whether we play Doom and Gloom and whatnot. So maybe it's actually Zap here, 0 for 1 the Zap. Play the Zap again and then play Dual Cast to block for 10. That's probably fine. It should kill in time. Too lazy to do the math, but I sure hope it kills in time. It easily should, yeah, it definitely kills. So not too bad. Ornamental Fan with 0 for 1 and Beam Cell, okay. The game is telling me something. Compound Driver is back. It's not that good. Now they have like some 0 for 1 nonsense and no turbo. I mean, yeah, 0 for 1 also works better with turbo, so it's okay. Also, yeah, the compound driver has also some synergy with this. Not many attacks we want to pick up, but this is one of them. On the other hand, there's multicast with like Doom and Gloom. Probably doesn't make sense. What happened when am I playing defect? Silent run finished already. We won. But it was a quick run, so I don't want to end stream yet. So I'm just playing like defect for fun. One run on stream. Oh yeah, machine learning sucks. Like whenever I pick up this card, I have already regretted it. I have never picked up this card and then think that it's good. I don't know why. On paper it should be good, but it really isn't. Maybe it's probably because like defect has too many things to set up already. What kind of deck is this card good in? Actually, right now I have no idea. But probably not this one. Oh, okay. Okay, back alert. With the knock we can, with the attack potion we can probably do the knock fight. Especially with like upgraded beam cell, which mostly we are doing with the 0-1 in the deck. And a lot of attacks and no focus. Have amplified machine learning, we just need a deck with energy. I mean, that is even slower, right? The main complaint I have with the freaking machine learning is that it's so freaking slow. Like you need to draw into it and then you play it, and then you spend your energy, which could have been spent on other setups, to play it, to put it in play, and then like after a few turns it will pay off. Now that's already slow, and you want to pay it with the amplify. Somehow I doubt that that's the correct use case. Yeah, defect is slow, but if you want to be like somewhat consistent with defect, it has to be fast. That's the main problem. Otherwise, you are just like playing a slow deck in deck 4. You hope that you draw in the correct order or you die, and that's not very interesting. But yeah, when we sail into potential knock. No rest side after this though, so if this fight goes badly and this fight also goes badly, we do not have a buffer. So maybe we need to rest here, but we can go to the shop to buy a potion as well, so no problem. Is it worth making dual cast 0 cost? I mean maybe, but right now the only ops that we can create for free is like the Zap. So even if with the 0-1 pulls back the dual cast, like, I don't think it plays that often. It probably can be good, but I don't know. I don't like this upgrade too much. Because like, if you dual cast too many times, right, compound driver also gets worse. That's also one of my problems with this card. And mid-tier upgrade is probably even better now that we have freaking Mega Prep. Also plays into this fight, hopefully. Okay, not even the knob. Okay, how much does fan block here actually? Only 4. But we can play a lot of cards. It's just rebound 0 for 1 here, yeah? So I'm just thinking whether to beam cell the middle in order to dash shackles, or we go in with damage. Probably still want to kill one of these first. Next turn we have like 0 for 1 for Zap and beam cell. So we already have vulnerable next turn. Maybe we should just block this hit. Nah, that also lose damage immediately, right? Because we play both rebound 0 for 1. So it lose 4 damage here into 5 damage here. So lose like 9 damage in order to block for 6 more. Yeah, rebound 0 for 1 is definitely the line I'm doing. I'm just thinking the order. Whether to rebound the middle guy or not in order to play Dark Shackles. Got the full variety back of all 3 Act 1 elites. Yeah, we took 3 elites and all of them are different. Yeah, regardless this play first. I can do that. I think I want to take the damage. I think I want to take the damage over 6 block. So beam cell here. No, Dark Shackles here first, and then beam cell, and then rebound and 0 for 1. Okay. Yeah, next turn we have both on again, which killed this already, so we can beam cell this guy or whatever guy we want to kill next. This guy is fine. Then we have 4 block, and then afterwards everything should kill. Or we have a kill right now. And kills here deals 8, so it's 18, 20. We are 1 damage off. Yeah, 1 off is the name of the game, but I guess it doesn't matter. We easily have a kill in 2. All in 1. Okay, so we do not need to rest anymore. Second beam cell is like super weird. This one's probably just bad, even with 0 for 1 in the deck. Double energy can be upgraded to 0 cost. Works somewhat decently with compound driver, but it's 1-time energy. Probably just straight up a worst turbo in this spot, but we do have backup prep, so it plays sometimes. Or I can just pick up a second bow lightning, but I do not like picking more than 1 bow lightnings, if possible, because the card also doesn't play that well into Act 2. This card is insane in Act 1, but the moment you step into Act 2, it just like, drastically falls off, because the random target from lightning is weird. In both the Slaver's fight and the Grim Leader. Is it a skip or is it a double energy? Honestly, I think I want to upgrade Doom and Gloom over whatever I pick up here. So it's probably a skip. We go into the shop right now. I absolutely want to go to the shop to like maybe take card remove. Or unless you tell me that we see P-box after this. And yeah, we have potion bell, so like buying 3 potion also somewhat fine. But I think I want to keep both of these though. So buying 3 potions probably not even that good. We are probably somewhat okay into slime boss even without a heavy potion use. I mean maybe not. Maybe we use the fairy in the slime boss fight. Or an attack potion. The split is somewhat dependent on when we draw beam cell and 0 for 1. But if we can line up, we have like a lot of damage. Okay, can't remove 75, and then if we take 3 potions here, 75, we go to 100 something. We can still buy a defrag if it's in the shop. Cannot buy a relic and cut remove. Wait, we get plus 15 from here. So relic 173 and remove 75. So we want 248. This is plus 15, so 275, which means that we buy 2 potions only, and then also fits with the empty slots. Okay, I guess we are incentivized to die. We have some incentives to die now. Okay, dying is looking hot right now. So it's just dual cast Dooming Doom. And yeah, Dark Shackles block. So we tried to die in this fight, but we could not. No potion. And FTL with Dooming Gloom, no, not Dooming Gloom, with 0 for 1 and Ornamental Friend and Beam Cell, and then there's Chill. And then there's Hologram. Hologram 0 for 1, Stack Go Infinite, yeah. Honestly, in this part, I don't even know. Normally, with the compound rival, I'm like more inclined to pick up Chill in this spot. Because yeah, free compound energy and then Frost Orb always welcome. But Hologram needs an upgrade, Chill doesn't, so we can actually still upgrade Doom and Gloom. Maybe just enough reasons. FTL is cute. FTL plays with actually a lot of things in our deck. But probably not better than the Chill in this spot. Yeah, Hologram 0 actually better Infinite. Multiple fairies trigger separately or simultaneously? Separately. You lose them one by one. So we can die 2 times here and then still be alive. It's probably Chill. And yeah, sure, we can go to the shop. Can still take cut remove into okay, 172. So if the relic rolls a maximum price, we cannot buy it. Okay, we don't even want the relic anyway. Equity 0 for 1 is pretty sick. Yeah, Prism, probably not Prism. Warpain, also not so good. I don't even want Chill upgrade. I mean, Chill upgrade is actually fine with the Mega Pack. So maybe hitting Chill is not so bad. Hitting dual cast means that 0 for 1 is doing better. But of course it makes P-Box worse. And P-Box in this spot also is somewhat sweet. Cut remove also makes P-Box worse, but it doesn't matter why. We can do cut remove, steam barrier, the bootleg self repair. Or the real self repair. But so come to the armpit beta, yeah. With the mermaid. Then repair at home, but we can 0 for 1 it. I mean, doesn't matter, we draw into this, we just play it anyway. It doesn't cost energy. Unremovable super pain defect upgrades always play. Yeah, defect upgrades always play, but these are not defect upgrades. These are certainly not defect upgrades. That's the main problem. Start for I4 yeah, sure. We are freaking defect. We are not other classes here to hope for like the focus debuff. Remove steam barrier honestly seems fine. What about this recursion, which we can also upgrade? We get recursion, we upgrade it, and we play into 041 without real card draw. Seems a terrible idea. Yeah, honestly, it seems a terrible idea. 041's first secret technique. Yeah, it's an absolutely sick combo. The only problem is that it costs like 200 gold. I love this combo, like for sure. 041 secret technique plus is insanely powerful. Kind of a reusable sick play almost. But I think strike remove is like absolutely clear. And after strike remove, do we ever buy like something like this in order to keep until Act 4? Like probably not, right? Yeah, recursion has to be upgraded. The only reason we even consider this right here is because of 041. So of course if we pick it up, we upgrade it. But yeah, it's just freaking bad, right? The only thing that actually plays with it is the Dark Off from this. And yeah, how good / bad is self-repair? We have 2 freaking fairies. We have 2 fairies and we have Dreamcatcher, so do we ever need self-repair? At least in this spot. I'm confused on the card that exhaust don't go for one, not in the discard. Yeah, but we can upgrade this. This card upgraded does not exhaust. And that's the combo. If you pick this up with for the 041, you upgrade it. And it's like insanely powerful. But yeah, barrier is fine. We have not picked up a real block card yet in Act 1. And that probably get us like kind of wrecked in Act 2. Except when we only have this one. Okay, addition is equals 87. No, yeah. I don't even know if this is positive right now. Because we happen to have like 2 fairies. I don't want to spend gold on it, right? Also, no relics that actually work with powers. And then, of course, no echo form. The big combo with self-repair is, of course, echo form. Like natural synergy. With the echo form, you take damage when you set it up. And then after you deploy echo form, self-repair works twice. Steam barrier over prismatic shadow will tell you blue stream, yeah. I also played Blue TD for like a couple of hours. It was pretty fun. Definitely a good game. Yeah, nothing else in this shop, right? Saving gold for Act 2 also quite good. And yeah, we upgrade Dooming Doom. Or you're telling me the chill upgrade is stronger? Somehow I doubt that. Okay, this is pretty nice. We do not get the 041 combo, but we get 2 Dark Ops in play. And then Dark Ops pretty sick. Unfortunately, we don't dual cast this turn. Wait a second. Okay, that's bad. This deals too much damage. I probably should have done the match. yeah, this deals way too much damage. No, it's exactly good. It's exactly good because this doesn't deal 3. So we do this 21, it goes to 88, and then we evoke this. It goes to 80, and next turn we can evoke the Dark Orb with these cards. So everything's fine. And yeah, if we play this though, if we play this, it goes exactly to like 76. But we cannot evoke like both Dark Orbs next turn. We need to draw into 2 evokes. So I think I want to do this right now. Also having 1 Frost off for after the split also maybe can save us 1 fairy. Rebound compound bolt lightning, or is it like the other order? Not really rebound compound bolt lightning. Okay, steam barrier can be gotten back. Oh, we can just do this. A steam barrier is fine. Okay, maybe you should have thought about that once more before doing this. Because this is again too much damage, right? It goes to 19. Ah, whatever. We don't need to split yet. Any particular reason running blue bot? We played the silent run already, and it was like fairly fast. So I don't want to end stream too early, so I just play a defect run. Now sick. Consult is pretty sick. But its consult like better than sick in this spot. Of course, the console you always think of a freaking bioscope at some point. I expected it to take another 3 hours or so. Yeah, the silent run was like sub 3 hours today. It was really fast. It's never rainbow in this spot. We do not have a guarantee for an NC. Sick probably works like better in our deck right now, and even after we see bioscope, it's also not a terrible thing. And we also have ancient potion. If we have the bioscope at some point, maybe we can also save this. Oh god, energy. This is certainly not the energy I want. The battery makes the compound rival slightly better, but then we evoke the ops fairly fast. If we don't have slots and we evoke the plasma fairly fast without a freaking recursion, then it's not real energy. Yeah, rip recursion, exactly what I'm thinking right now. This deck certainly plays well with 4 energy though, but 1 turbo and problem is so right. Inserter is so freaking slow, man. Inserter is so freaking slow. I guess it enables a consume. But it's really, I really do not like Inserter. And Inserter in Act 2 might actually be really harmful for us when we are rushing to freaking evoke the Dark Orb. Because we do not, I guess with 0 for 1 Dark, we can get orbs in play like sometimes fairly quickly. I guess Inserter is fine. I do not want to pick up battery in this spot. These are not ideal. I mean, I think battery is probably functional here, but I don't like it too much. Inserter right now doesn't do anything though. And then we do not even have focus yet, so it's not even guaranteed to have value later. Maybe it's just battery to accelerate the first few turns. Yeah, just get the battery like makes the first few turns slightly faster, and hopefully after that we have like some kind of 0 for 1 turbo stuff going on. Because Inserter right now doesn't do anything, it's basically essentially a boss relic skip, if not even straight up harmful. Yeah, battery is fine. I don't like the battery too much when we can evoke it like too quickly. But it's probably fine. To go with colorless. Go ahead, Georgia. It was like actually a mustard cross squad. Almost. So left path forced me into 2 shops, so that's not ideal. But other path forced me into an early edit before 5. Okay, so we have to take one edit. This gives me an extra upgrade and a shop. So if we just talking about the first half of this act, then the left path is very good. But then we are forced into a second shop. Burning Elite Deck 2 probably not super interested. This shop is in a bad it's definitely in a bad place. Because yeah, advance always immediately. And then elite without fire. Second elite only, so I guess we can accept the on that floor here to have an earlier elite. An easier elite. Still advance forward here though, but maybe we are somewhat okay. I don't know. Oh my god, cost search. This could have been cost search, so we would have been fine, but we do not have cost search, so better kill this guy quickly. Probably can. Probably can do so like fairly easily. For one doesn't get back anything useful right now, so just stick for baby dooming room. Or maybe rebound on the ball lightning, but dooming room's probably slightly stronger. Yeah, Dark Cycles can be 0 for 1 this turn if we need to. So there's a chance that we brick on the 0 for 1 next turn if we play a single skill. I mean, we don't need 0 for 1 as well. We can also just zap into dual cast next turn to evoke this for 36 damage. So we can block. But in order to be extra safe, if we play the chill, we only need to draw into dual cast next turn. If not, 0 for 1 also kills. So do we actually play our whole hand? And draw 2 cards next turn? No, draw 5 cards with 3 daisies. Probably fine, right? Probably fine. Another chill recursion is back. And probably conceded now that we freaking have a plasma and 0 for 1. This is an upgrade. This also definitely needs an upgrade at some point. But how urgent is it? Probably not that urgent. There can also be overclock, but without medkit. And this deck doesn't win the fight after it's set up. So overclock value also goes down a little bit. And your overclock 0 for 1, we just say maybe Nemesis at home. We just put like all the birds in our deck. Second chill is also okay. But without focus, also not very good. Like for now, it's only basically free fuel for this compound driver and nothing else. Recursions does open up some interesting things, but it needs an upgrade here. I mean, maybe it doesn't need an upgrade yet, but eventually it needs to be upgraded. So either here or here. It's probably fine. I want to try it out, even though it probably sucks before we get like maybe a second compound driver. And maybe more card removes. But I want to try it out. I sure hope that we don't die here. Yeah, we are not dying here. So sick for the beam cell. If we seek for beam cell and then rebound the doom and gloom, this guy is dead, and we get one dark orb here. Next turn we get another dark orb here. We evoke this and plasma is in front. That's probably fine. If we draw to chill, we evoke like plasma and then the dark orb. If we draw to 0 for 1, we can evoke everything. Wait, no, 0 for 1 doesn't even do anything right now. It's only beam cell. But we have the doom and gloom in our hand next turn. It's probably fine. There's also maybe some plays with compound driver first. Oh no, yeah, rebound doom and gloom into compound driver. I'm just thinking like, is there anything we can do to dual cast this turn? But seems pretty weird because we give out a lot of damage in that case. Probably just sick. Yeah, can recursion, yeah. Yeah, we kill both of them. Hologram FTL. Again, we have to make the choice. Hologram is probably super, okay, not super, but pretty sick right now with the plasma, and then we want to have control over it to like recursion. And then hologram definitely offers us that, but again, it is an upgrade. So again, we are like in an upgrade depth right here. We need to upgrade recursion, we need to upgrade freaking hologram, and we need to upgrade the sick at some point. Otherwise, there's also FTL, which works with 0 for 1, it works with ornamental fan, it's still good, and again, like beam cell. It's reasonable. But FTL is probably just the Act 2 pick, as in like, this card performs in Act 2, and then after you leave Act 2, it becomes like kind of useless. This card stays strong. This card can be strong right now, and it stays strong, no matter which direction we go towards. Potion of capacity is weird without focus, but this potion is uncommon. So if we happen to find some focus and never find off slots, and we want to go into that direction, this potion can be kept until the end of the game. And we can absolutely toss one fairy away for it. How often do we use like 2 fairies in this deck? Honestly, if we don't have a way to block automaton right now, maybe fairly likely that we use both. And yeah, our block is like not ideal at the moment, for sure. Hey, whatever, like off slots not important in this deck anyway. Put this in front and then do not evoke. We evoke next turn and we have this, so 0 for 1 can pull this back. Okay, draw 3. Can also do this, I guess. Wait, we're taking damage and then quite a lot too. Yeah, one strike is enough this turn. No matter where the lightning hit. Oh my god, claw. Yeah. Don't even start about the freaking claw, but I don't know. It's green. Man, this card has like a freaking terrible upgrade. I have not seen a card with an upgrade this bad. Is it the worst upgrade in the whole spire or what? I don't think even FTL upgrade is better than this. Like, it is like +2 damage and then nothing else. Yeah, it's only 3 to 5 and it doesn't increase the scaling. It's like absolutely awful. The reasonable pick is absolutely compound rival. The meme pick is the claw, and I don't even know like can claw ever be good in this kind of deck? We do have 0 for 1 into hologram, but first copy. So let's say okay, be optimistic. We play the claw, and then we rebound the 0 for 1 for example. So we play the claw the second time. We 0 for 1, we play claw the third time, and then we hologram play claw the fourth time. And okay, so we play 4 times. In our whole deck cycle, how much damage is this dealing? 13. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's just freaking compound rival claws like so awful. If we have this card, we better have like another copy. And yeah, compound's like good immediately with the freaking battery. So let's pick the compound. Block potion, I mean, maybe it's better than one fairy. Maybe. Because if we also don't throw away any potion here, then it's also weird. Artifact potion, I think I want to keep for now, but I don't know. What does this potion even do? We fought the chosen already. And I guess we don't even care about frail. So what is this potion for? If not for just for like a potential buyer's cock later on. And then if so, we might as well just wait for a focus potion. I mean, this can be chosen +1. Okay, maybe this can be chosen +1 or maybe Snecko. Is Snecko even negative for us? It probably is. It probably still is. Even with the 0 for 1 meme, it probably still is negative. So I guess we can toss one fairy. And yeah, we go shopping. Or are you telling me that we go like double question mark instead? If we got an upgrade, probably cannot be, right? Yeah, rebound for 1 here doesn't even do anything. Maybe we can do something next turn. If not, then it's like rebound recursion. Which is not too bad either. Because yeah, next turn we have like 2 compound rivals coming out and maybe a hologram. So we can use energy. Curious how blocker is better than fairy. Because we have one already. And if we keep both fairies, then we just lose potion slots. If we take this potion, we can actually use this whenever we lose HP, and then it frees up potion slots, and it actually allows us to keep the fairy better while also having more potion slots. Because like, when you are severely outpaced in a fight, right, one fairy will not save you. If you die once, you probably die twice, and that's the main problem in the later fights in the run at least. And yeah, rebound for 1 is probably okay. Rebound recursion has to be better. We can like hologram back to the freaking 0 for 1. This just gives energy next turn. Energy is good. Yeah, energy is very nice. But maybe not that nice. I was thinking maybe we draw into a sick or like hologram or doom and gloom or like a second compound, but maybe not. But he can save the plasma here. So could be worse. Okay, might have been a bad idea. To not stick anything. But now we take 6. Oh my god, we're just throwing potions away every single fight. Yeah, Electro. Yeah, I guess we pick this. It's good in notebook or stabbing units, and it's good in this fight. It kills the freaking battery though, so I don't even know how good is it. It's probably still good enough. Regen potion. Yeah, we'll probably just toss the ancient potion away, right? I chosen not here. And no puzzle. Equilibrium. Art remove. I think removes on strike has to happen. And then after that we can think about it. Oh my god, there's freaking panache. Okay, how good is panache? I can probably say that it will be fun. But how good is it? Yeah, panache 041. And then we just pick up this absolute garbage. Okay, maybe it's not so garbage, but panache is panache sounds really fun to me. They want to energy upgrades in attack molten egg. Let me see. Energy upgrades are pretty rare in the cards that can be played repeatedly. Not that I can remember, because I think the energy cost reduction on attacks only happen on like eruption and blood for blood, but maybe I'm missing something. Oh yeah, body slam. Okay. Okay, so that's the only one, I guess. Very little draw feels not very good. We have 0 for 1. We have like hologram, we have sick, and we have a lot of 0 cost. And yeah, it's not like we don't have no draw. We remove 1 strike right now, and we also have like 2 compound drivers. Which draw 2 immediately with the battery. And overall, and then more importantly, it sounds fun. It sounds fun, so we are doing it. Okay, the upgrade. Probably recursion in this part, right? Or are you telling me sick is stronger? Or hologram is stronger? Recursion upgrade actually doesn't play that much in the elite fight. But I don't know, if it's book stabbing recursion probably plays more than the other upgrades. Maybe I'm not sick. But it definitely plays more than hologram. And it is the slavers or the gremlins, and after we deploy our AoE powers, they die anyway. So the fight is not going to go to second cycle for the hologram upgrade to matter. Yeah, I like recursion upgrade. It needs to happen eventually. Also, energy upgrade are absolutely fine against the with the panache. But yeah, the book is first. Beam cell doom and gloom compound or what? And we have 1 energy left. Or do we draw less card with the compound, but can play? It can have like more selection with 2 energy. This card doesn't need to come down in this fight. So the only thing that might be of our interest is the 0 for 1. And honestly, probably not. I probably don't care about the 0 for 1 either. Okay, maybe this one. Yeah, get in there, Panache. Don't want to cast his Dark off yet. One cast short for the Panache. Couldn't use this potion. Okay, probably should have used this potion. Over one gets back beam cell zap recursion steam barrier. So we can recur this and then we zap here. So probably not rebounding anything at the moment. I probably don't even want to draw first. I do no. Over one first to get the beam cell. And yeah, we just kill this turn. Oh my god, freaking Toxic Egg. Rebound over one, draw 5 next turn. Yeah, that's the trick. There's no next turn. Yeah, Cool-Ended plus like cannot be bad, right? First Force card, it freaking draws 2. Not that good with focus, but it's still like a phenomenal card. On the other hand, there's Compound Rival plus. Yeah, this is also upgraded, and it also draws 2 immediately. This also draws 2 immediately. It procs Ornamental Fan and it deals damage with Beam Cell. I mean, Cool-Handed is probably just Cool-Handed, right? We click on the freaking Cool-Handed plus. And yeah, make the other upgrade is like probably 6 first before hologram actually, because like any hologram we see now will be green, so we don't even need to rush to upgrade this one. Any stick we see will also be green, but having more 6 plus in our deck is never a bad thing. But deep is. I mean, this is only good if we play into like reinforced body, which we actually can, because we have the battery for energy already. We can, any turbo comes upgraded, any double energy comes upgraded. Well, doesn't affect frost block. Yeah, absolutely not. But we also have no focus, so are we really blocking with frost? This relic is not very good, but maybe we still pick this, because right now I don't even know like how. I'm not like entirely sure which direction we are scaling our block in yet. So yeah, if we go into like Equilibrium plus, Reinforced Body plus, and then maybe just like Hologram. Okay, Reprogram. Reprogram's a little bit weird, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it comes up with it. And we also have like Steam Barrier for one. Question mark? Yeah, question mark. I mean, okay, is it question mark? Yeah, probably still question mark. But if we don't take Apparition comes upgraded. Yeah, green Apparition pretty good. And then also like late act 2 of course like Colosseum, but whole wave 5 is also good. Ritual Dagger, not even that bad. We can get like 50 gold for this. I don't even think that I pick up the Ritual Dagger in this part, because the upgrade doesn't come until here, and I mean physical fat load is like super nice, but is it really what we need to win this run? Somehow I don't think so. Okay, this is very good with Toxic Egg. Yeah, Turbo plus. Oh my god, Reinforced Body. Another Recursion. Yeah, another Claw. Go for the Ice. Darkness plus. In this spot, my favorite card is probably Turbo. If we pick up the Turbo and we pick up like maybe 2 more card draws, we are like insanely strong. Even 1 more, we are already like pretty ridiculously strong. Of course, like no focus here though, so our block direction is still not clear, unless you say that we pick the Reinforced Body right now because it's uncommon, and then we aim to like see a Turbo later on. That can also work. I can also see that. Picking up resource body in this spot and then hoping for like a turbo drop. Because even if it's not turbo, we can sometimes also dual cast the plasma. Or any fusion also comes up with it. Like double energy as well, but double energy is like one-time use. It probably has to be turbo in this spot, right? It works like way too well right now. It definitely fits the deck. And yeah, they're all green, so cannot be bad. What are we rebounding, no? If even any? This turn we still easily block because yeah, first Dark Shackles. But next turn this guy's no longer weakened, and we have no more Dark Shackles. When the hell are we using this regen port, by the way? Maybe it's now. I don't know. This fight cannot be stored though. So maybe this fight is like block potion if bad things happen next turn. Is it like Steel Beam Cell Rebound Domain loop? Maybe it is. And we just kill next turn. If we get enough like evokes. Yeah? Panache Compound. I mean, it doesn't matter, like, any line will kill. But I just want to put Panache in play. Charge Battery Plus is green and it's front load block, which we actually do not have any right now. Okay, our front load block is really bad. It gives energy for next turn, which is not that good, but it's okay. And yeah, we basically have like 0 front load block with the move. No scaling block, no front load block. That's pretty bad. Yeah, we actually scale our block like downwards with a steam barrier. Probably fine. And I'm also not interested in more force up when the force up I want to pick up is cool-headed right now. Or before focus, I don't even want to pick like this card. Battery plus is like fine. Oh my god, artifact potion. Are we killing the plasma or what? Probably can with Electro online and Panache also online. Probably still hit this guy first. Now Compound Driver kind of sucks now though, but Dooming Loop still in the deck. Turbo Dooming Loop or what? I mean, I have not calculated the damage, but I'm just assuming it's enough. Yeah, it's more than enough. Another energy card. That's like slightly weird, right? And it's not like we have the burst draw to use it. If anything, maybe it's like Steam Barrier Plus, but that one is also weird. If we pick this up, it is the best block card in our deck though, it's true. And yeah, we have 0 for 1, so how bad is it? Honestly, probably not so bad, but also maybe not good enough. Yeah, this deck could have had like 3 streamlines with like Panache 0 for 1 right now. With a hologram turbo. Streamline 0 for 1 is the beef, yeah. Honestly, probably a smaller meme than Claw. How good is this barrier? Honestly, I don't even like it. Yeah, I don't like it. Right? I just want to get these powers in play, and then afterwards they just accelerate and use panache to deal damage. And with the turbo plus already, I don't need the double energy. It's not like I have ice cream. Oh my god, this turn is looking pretty hot. And panache is just straight up stronger than electro, so we do that. Panache compound. Yeah, probably panache compound in this one. It had to hit the guy. We can play forecast and O41 still here, but AoE damage is like okay. And for some reason I feel like this fight is not going to last until the next time she attacks. So we'll probably just proc panache that one more time. And yeah, he did not live. Green card. Has to be equilibrium in this spot, right? The card's already like blocking for a lot. We have turned it, and the effect of this is like very strong. With Mega Friendly, can also be like boost sequence plus. Boost sequence plus also pretty sick, but probably cannot be better than an equilibrium. And they're all green. They're also freaking green. We fought the last elite already, so the value of this also goes down. I don't think we ever need the attack potion anymore, so we can toss it away to get like late game potions. But its regen potion is straight up bad. Like when the hell are we using regen potion, if ever? Because maybe attack potion can still be useful into like Retromancer or something in Act 3. Or Giant Head, like I don't even know. Are we killing Giant Head fast enough? With the Beam Cell, the slow stacks and the Vajra, maybe, but not insanely likely. I don't know. Yeah, Regen Potion is just straight up bad, right? Okay, defrag. We pick the defrag and we upgrade it, and that's probably pretty strong. There are other cards in this shop, but probably not as good as this. And we also, I guess hologram upgrade is like nice, but it's not compulsory yet. I just get the freaking defrag. Man, the Electro is so freaking sad now. If I knew that I would get a panache like right in the next drop, then Electro would never even have a chance to get into my deck. But I don't know, maybe Electro performs here. Equilibrium definitely happens. And Zap happens. How much do I care about this rebound? Not so much, but it's not like 10 damage is mattering that much. And sometimes maybe I want to rebound for one next turn. This defense can get out of my hand. Okay. Big turn coming up. Big turn coming up. So this is 6th for again like compound panache, right? We need recursion. We need the freaking recursion or we lose plasma. I guess losing plasma not that important anyway. We have beam cell to strip artifact, so technically Dark Cycle can land eventually, but not interested. And yeah, don't even need to stack up Dark Ops. We can probably kill this guy manually. But in order to do so, I want the freaking yeah, I want the lightning orbs. Maybe we take 1 damage next turn, the one hit this turn, but then we don't get hyper beat. But I mean, we are not even taking damage this turn, right? We can recursion and then hologram the 041. Then we get like turbo and then other nonsense. Craft does with like on fail wheel 84, yeah. It's actually double. What card do I want to redraw in this list? Probably none of them. Yeah, honestly, probably none of them. So let's just go ahead. And yeah, we did not even take damage. I mean, voids are coming now. But voids are... The voids are problems for like futures. Yeah, the voids are definitely problems for like futures. Okay, maybe we can still dual cast this next turn. Give me a second. Okay, Mastercraft should really take one option away instead of 2. I mean, if you still have like 2 options, it's probably too strong. It's probably too strong. The Master Crown right now feels very bad, but giving you one more option is probably like kind of free energy, to be honest. Okay, Cutting was now got the 1 to 3 cuts at random. Okay, now you have my attention. The modern gaming approach, like everything random. We can draw into the void right now, and that's not a very fun time, yeah? But it's fun. Couldn't use potion. But doesn't matter, right? Yeah, throw away another potion. Like, why not? Oh my god, Echo Form. Amplify plus? No, hang on a second. Amplify plus. We can somewhat reliably get Amplify with like Panache or Defrag. With 6 plus, and then we also have Hologram. Echo Form is strong, but it's like, again, it's so freaking slow. But it's strong. Echo Form says MJ first for every card. Yeah, but the upfront cost, like it costs 2 more energy. We do not have the infinite energy, you know. Yeah, it's probably still Echo Form in this spot because we don't have a recycle or anything. And so after we play Amplify on all of these, like we don't even want to amplify this. So it's only for these two right now. And then after we play those, the Amplify is just a dead card now. Like it's basically a curse. Yeah, so this is probably just not good enough. Unless you tell me we are picking Meteor Strike. Okay, Meteor Strike. We can absolutely play freaking Meteor Strike with Turbo Plus. And we have Recursion Plus. Oh my god, Meteor Strike. Man, I want to believe. Man, like, Meteor Strike is probably my favorite defect card. Whenever I see it, I just cannot help it. I just want to pick it and then trying to make it work. yeah, would I pick a Recycle Plus here? I wonder. I wonder if a Recycle Plus would be good here. Yeah, let's pick the freaking Meteor Strike, right? And who knows, we get Steko. Yeah, I know we have a lot of 0 cost, but Steko 0 for 1 Meteor Strike like has to be good. Okay, no Snecko. Yeah, Choco, exactly what we need. Coffee Reaper. I just tossed away a freaking regen potion, but we have the fairy. If we don't need the energy though, then Astrolabe is like also phenomenal. Yeah, Astrolabe is pretty freaking good. We don't care about this defense garbage, and strikes are complete trash. And we have no gold. So the shop actually we also don't get removes in the shop. Energy plays for sure. Energy plays for sure. Because yeah, the energy makes the Meteor Strike like a lot easier to play. We actually get 5 energy even without the turbo. But again, like just as Meteor Strike is my favorite defect card. Astrolabe is probably my favorite defect relic. Boss relic for defect. Here is not as strong as T-Box because of course we have Toxic Egg, but it's still reasonable. And yeah, like a recycle incoming from the Astrolabe, right? Surely. Let's pick the list. And yeah, double strike 1 defense. Oh my god, I am so good at this game. Man, this game is so easy. Like why didn't anybody tell me the defect is this easy? You just have to call the card and it comes, right? Now, Hitting Plus sucks a little bit, but sometimes it plays. Mood Sequence is quite good with backup prep. What Ranger Zipper always win, yeah. But I don't know, our deck is also, our deck's not that good yet. It's very close to being good. This deck is very close to being good, but it's not quite there yet. I think it needs probably 1 more Compound Rival or 1 more Cool-Headed. And then a potion to make sure that we don't freaking die to Spear and Shield. And then it's probably okay. Yeah, his thing is not bad, but it's not that good. Sometimes it's very good, sometimes it's like not that good. But it depends. Of course, we remove defense over it, for sure. And yeah, red mask, question mark is better. And especially if we are forced into a freaking shop. So question marks. Yeah, we can recycle the Meteor Strike. Or we can actually just do this. Kill first. Oh my god. Okay, what's the order here? Do we actually hologram the compound? Because otherwise, after we Meteor Strike, we cannot even do that anymore. We draw one card. And we can always offer one back the turbo, so no problem there. Probably should just do that. With this in the deck, but we don't need turbo anymore, right? With the freaking 2 plasma. Probably just do this to activate Panache. Man, they come on the same screen. Yeah, 4 draw. It's probably just 4 draw over freaking laser. Like, yeah, we have defractors, but like, who cares about freaking defract? Who cares about focus anyway? Oh my god, we just kill one and then they come to revenge their brother. Okay, so how good are we in this fight? We are probably okay with like this many potions. Really, nothing wrong can happen. Okay, nothing wrong can happen. We are a little slow. You think this deck is slow? Now, this deck is like, it might lack a little bit of output, but it's anything but slow. The only concern I have is that maybe even after we play a billion cards, this guy do not die. That's the main concern. But yeah, we have like plenty of options here. I think Panache has to be under the sick, and the other one might actually be Scheme Plus. Yeah, Panache and Scheme Plus seems pretty good. Yeah, because otherwise there's no card draw in this hand. But if we don't have Panache in play, then even after we draw a billion cards, we actually don't deal damage. That's the main problem. So it's probably just Panache Scheme. We cannot get back the scheme, and we cannot keep drawing. But we can rebound the 0 for 1. And rebounding 0 for 1 is probably fairly strong here. Because yeah, we get the turbo back next turn. And if we draw into hologram, we can get back the scheme. Panache is sick. Yeah, Panache is like, really fun, even on silent. If I can actually pick a Panache in the silent run, I actually love it, because yeah, Nightmare Panache is like both like ridiculously good and then also very fun. Man, Nightmare Panache is so insane, and then you have like Nightmare 1000 cuts. Yeah. But rebound 0 for 1, but of course before that we do other things. We can turbo first, right? This fight is not going to the next cycle like ever. Even though we don't need the energy, we can only use 1 more energy, but 1 more is more than 0. And sometimes we can also give the Panache proc. I don't want to calculate, too lazy. Full sequence is probably better for next turn. Probably should have recursion that first, but doesn't matter too much. We can play all these 5 cards in order to get another panache prop. But that does make the 0 for 1... I mean, yeah, it does make the 0 for 1 next turn slightly worse, so maybe not. I can do this though. And yeah, here you think we are slow. Yeah, only one attack needed for this guy, and we can always attack pot if for whatever reason we break. Oh my god, it's freaking here. Okay, that double energy, please come back. This is not double energy. This is not double energy. Is it good enough? Or is it like algorithm even when it's this late? We don't have echo form. If we have echo form, then honestly algorithm's probably still extremely good here. It's not too late for aggregate, right? Honestly, I would rather just pick up a second turbo, but the aggregate is not that bad. It's also not that good because the moment we put Meteor Strike in play, we are no longer have energy problems for like the rest of the fight. So aggregate is kind of like play once and then never be useful again. The turbo at least can be pulled back by the 0 for 1 to accelerate in the first cycle. Honestly, I don't like it at all. And then we even have recycle for energy. And yeah, we can recycle the aggregate, but we would rather recycle like some of the other garbage, you know. What about algorithm? How many fights do we get? Assuming this is not a fight, so 1, 2, 3. Probably don't need this fire, so 4. Maybe we need the fire. Upgrade like hologram or something. Yeah, hologram upgrade pretty sick. And maybe panache upgrade as well. Because apparently panache is just our freaking main damage. It's just our main damage source. And maybe dual cast as well. Now that we have like Meteor Strike, Ice Cream, and whatnot, it definitely works with 0 for 1. So yeah, dual cast upgrade in Act 3 doesn't happen very often, but maybe it happens here. Oh yeah, okay, assuming we pass for fires instead then. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights. Yeah, 7 in the this fight and 8. So it's still like 1 energy block for 25. It's respectable into Spear and Shield. It's not like insanely broken, but it's respectable. It sometimes does brick our draw though. But we also have Turnip, so it also plays well in the hard fight. How much does one card like slow us down? Honestly, it's probably pickable because now that with the Ice Cream, we are probably just picking up like any card draw we see from now. So card that exhaust and I mean after we build it up, it's just freaking impervious for 1 energy. So like even if it takes one of our draws, like who cares? It still blocks for a million. And yeah, we still have time for this. Okay, we need to remember not to freaking kill the enemies though if we pick this up. Sometimes can lose ourselves in power and forget. But yeah, I beat it. Red mask. Oh my god, this game is so easy. No, real talk. Like, can the game be like, really this easy? But yeah, we have a shop here, so the red mask is insanely good, and another force shot. Man, why aren't my like silent events this good? Yeah, why does this game live also Gremlin Wheel doesn't? I also want to know. Okay, remember top priority. The freaking Oh my god, they are angry. They are very angry at us. And right now in our hand we cannot block. So hopefully this draw to something. Okay, slightly better. It does evoke the plasma, but it means that we can play Meteor Strike. So that's actually very good. Yeah, we cannot play any card right now, otherwise we cannot recursion the plasma from the Meteor Strike. Actually, we cannot play the Meteor Strike itself. And the is full block, and then do we even care about freaking defrag? I mean, we have a billion energy next turn, so maybe we should just freaking compound, rebound the compound rifle. I'll probably just do that. Yeah, 3 base energy. Apparently we have quite a lot of energy. Yeah, hologram meteor strike is like the dream, but is that what we are interested in? It actually takes 1 damage, and then 1 damage is pretty annoying to take. Yeah, hissing doesn't exactly perform here. But we can play it. It doesn't cost anything. We have more than enough energy already. Okay, algorithm is here. And yeah, we definitely need like 1 or 2 more card draws. Oh, Unceasing Top. Unceasing Top will be 56. Because right now we are kind of only fast whenever we top deck the 6. Yeah, we picked this. It's not real card draw, but it certainly makes us faster. And it's green. Blessing of the Forge is probably not strong enough, but maybe it's still better than this. And we still keep this, right, for potential Burning Reptomancer here. Yeah, the Blessing of the Forge actually doesn't bail us out of any situation. It makes us better in boss fight because it upgrades its hologram, but that's about it. Did I just say that we are only fast when we top deck the 6? Because look like 6 is like kind of in our head right now. Wait, need to remember freaking algorithm. Okay, algorithm. I do not forget. Yeah, I now I understand why I picked the Electro. To generate like 2 energy. Now I finally understand. Next one's a bit weird. And then next one's definitely a little bit weird. So I guess we have to kill this guy this turn then, to not get more daisies. Because there's no guarantee that we can actually block for 22 next turn. But 0 for 1 in the deck, so I don't want to use this as well. And with the compounds, I also don't want to dual cast this. We don't need the energy anyway. Oh yeah, turnip. But doesn't matter. We probably easily block this. Okay, now I need to not freaking kill before I algorithm. Skim. Okay, now this can die. Yeah, how bad is the third one? Surely it's good. So if we pick up a third one, we absolutely do not need to upgrade this. And it's probably just good. How bad can it be anyway? Oh my god, strike red for Mancer. No cut on turn 1. We might have a slight situation if we break on turn 2. At least Panache is here. And we can also stock up some energy. Maybe just attack potion this turn. Probably should just attack potion this turn to kill like a decker. Maybe next turn she resummons. Any turn where we can buy that she doesn't attack is super good for us, because once we are finished setting up, like she probably dies in like 2 turns. But for now we are scared. I don't want to save this for both sequence. For the 0 for 1 potential next turn. And probably potion right now. We saved this potion for the entire run, like for this moment, so better use it. Oh. Yeah, okay. Maybe the potion is like slightly stronger than I thought. Yeah, maybe this potion will like just a little bit stronger than I thought. I could have saved it for a more difficult fight. Yeah, I'm willing to use an energy to deal 10 damage. But yeah, we still need to get some cut draw this turn. Of course, we easily get it, because like, why would we not in this run? And ridiculous, it's possible to have 5 to 0 reduction in any other case. You can reduce masterful stuff from like I don't know how many to like 0 with bullet time. So that's that. Other than that, not really. In a kind of an awkward situation where I want to proc Panache, but I also... Okay, so what happens when I play Chill as a 5th card? Do they die first or do I get the Frost first? I mean, it doesn't matter too much, right? We have 2 freaking holograms in the deck with like the 0 for 1 and the 6. So can just keep playing cards. I draw 2 is fine, we don't need to draw 3. Oh my god, I guess we are drawing more than 3. Yeah, I guess we can play this as well, doesn't matter, do this first. It'll be frosted, okay. So yeah, we outgo with him already, so we can just kill this. Yeah, bronze scale not very strong. Oh my god, I'm not picking up another one. Like, stop trying to bait me. 3 is enough. I want real cut draw now, not like pseudo cut draw, you know. Yeah, I'm not picking this up. Like, better stop looking on from this screen. Otherwise, I'm just getting better. So, do we need an upgrade? Honestly, you can probably just recall right here. In case you get like Peace Pie or anything. And then afterwards, we can upgrade like Dual Cast. Burning Rectomancer out of the way, the other ladies. Hopefully not a problem. Maybe Nemesis sometimes. Okay, I don't know what else is in the shop, but it's a good shop already. Nothing else in this shop. We can probably leave. Don't need fusion with Meteor Strike and Ice Cream already. Oh yeah, we even get to save our gold for the second force shop. Very nice. But again, no cut raw here, which sucks a little bit. Any focus potion here would also be nice. We can buy power potion. Power potion also not that strong unless it's exactly echo form. I mean, capacitor is probably fine. We already have a defect. I mean, it's not like defect plays with our freaking deck. Like what the hell are we even doing with focus? yeah. FTL, sure. Oh my god, also Meteor Strike is like useless now. Yeah, run over everybody. Like, pack it up. We have lost. Meteor Strike can no longer deal 27 damage. But yeah, no need for red side, right? So we take another fight to see more toxic egg cuts. And also the gold reverse also double. How could we win this fight? Probably not too bad. Okay, definitely not too bad. We have not even played the freaking Meteor Strike yet, and we are still going. I'll probably use this one first. And then I don't even know what the hell we want to get. Maybe just this. So that we can get energy after the Meteor Strike. Yeah, our damage is like surprisingly low for how many cards we actually play per turn. That I would say. This might be useful next turn. Oh my god, he's good at the game. The way they win Silent Run, yeah. The Silent Run was a very fast win. It's pretty good at this game, but it's fine. You can deal with that. Oh my god, heatsink. Don't tell me heatsink is going to screw me over. Hopefully not. But yeah, we really need more card draw. Like the lack of card draw is definitely showing in this fight. This is certainly not card draw. And honestly, we don't get enough frost yet to even like care about focus. And then leap we definitely don't care about. Oh yeah, 2 elites. My bloom still here, but cannot be better than the elite. Madness though. No. My bloom is something, but maybe madness is something we actually care about. Yeah, madness are green, and we get 0 for 1. Okay, so there's actually only like falling madness and the mind bloom, and then falling if it asks for electro, we definitely toss the electro away. It's kind of like completely useless. If it asks for defense, it's a free remove. Otherwise, an attack, maybe ball lightning is not so good. Yeah, ball lightning can be tossed away, rebound, and also don't care about. Like doom and gloom are a little bit sad to give up, and compounds are bad. But other than that, it's fine. And yeah, my bloom is good, madness is good. Yeah, maybe when it's the freaking elite. I mean, elite is like 60 gold. We can just buy madness here, right? Like surely. Yeah, we can just buy madness here instead. Unless we die in this fight. Hopefully we don't. We stop here, yeah? No more card draw unless we do the hologram on the compound. Okay, we definitely do not stop here then. Our workers, yeah, we got ice cream from the workers event. Yeah, really need more card draw. Like even skip plus is like not good enough. Honestly, this can be exhausted. I don't care about this. We go next turn, yeah? Yeah, cool-headed would be pretty sick, I agree. If I can see a cool-headed would be great. We need hand space though. We need hand space here. Yeah, not enough hand space. Maybe it's fine. And do this first. Algorithm already? Yeah, algorithm already. Okay, this really is very good. Okay, I will defrag gamers. Is this defrag also a recycle target now? Because it might be so. Yeah. Focus is probably sucks a little bit right now. So we wasted on one upgrade on like some nonsense. And we probably pick real program. Also, it's also not bad, yeah, but here's the problem. We right now I don't think we generate enough block for the hard fight. Opens up bioscope, but the runs we are on like floor 45, so not many more chances to see bioscope. I mean, I say that, and then this fight draws the freaking bioscope, but I don't know. In the fight where reprogram is bad on, we can just recycle it. Yeah, the effect is like draw 2 basically, kind of right now. After we play hissing, so it's kind of like draw 1. Otherwise, it's just a recycle target. And yeah, sometimes exhaust. Because right now, without many co-headers, even with this defect, I don't think we are block positive in the hard fight. How many cards generate of the Not Plasma? A bunch. Like co-headed, there's the Bow Lightning, there's the Zap, there's the Doom and Gloom. And Electro, I don't care about. Chill is one time. Yeah, reprogram here is just good, right? And it's green. I mean, everything is green, but it's probably good. Recursion is mostly for Plasma anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Honestly, you don't even need recycle right now. We can just off one the recycle bike. Keep the turbo in hand is enough. Well, this one sure took a turn, and yeah, algorithm. Now I'm definitely happy that I pick up the freaking algorithm. Can we draw any card? Only the cool-headed. Go for one, gets backward. Zap, both sequence, recycle. Okay, so not a lot. Our panache also somewhat dependent on the our damage also somewhat dependent on the panache. Don't need more energy, so no need to play the turbo. Yeah, Electro. Good joke, good joke. Yeah, okay. This function is like completely useless now. I mean, maybe not completely. We can also just pivot and then recycle the reprogram instead, depending on what happens in the hard fight. Alright, give me a second. Okay, so focus potion. It's probably, honestly, it's probably not even better than skill. But what about power? Power can be echo form, can be offslot. I mean, focus potion is not good enough, right? But probably it's still better than 12 block. Yeah, just in case that we don't play reprogram in some fights. Like, for example, we see, like maybe, I don't know, runic capacitor here. And then a glacier and another cool-headed. Or maybe we'll see a cool-headed from here. And suddenly we can pivot back to focus. The block motion is only flat tail, which is not bad at all, but it doesn't give us the flexibility. And yeah, I don't care about stack. Maybe I should, but I don't. This thing is fine here. We can also keep this. I think this hand's pretty good. Oh, it was a mistake already. Okay, I did not think this through. Ah, whatever, it's fine. So get back roof, boost sequence recursion, and beam cell in that order. Breaking on turbo. Yeah, not being able to play Meteor Strike on turn 1 was like really a big mistake. Hopefully that doesn't cost me anything. It's probably fine to reprogram. But yeah, that was really bad. That was extremely bad. At least we guys have a very good redraw, so maybe no punish, but that was like awful. Okay, no punish. Multicast, basically a double energy. Or fusion plus. Yeah, probably multicast in this spot, right? Because if we play into like the focus side and ignore this reprogram, we also can play. Okay, that we buy. Mummify head with ice cream. Yeah, maybe we give up on the freaking reprogram then, because there's the second defect into like freaking mummify hand here. So I don't know. And then we also get a second cool-headed. So maybe the reprogram dream is like kind of dead. But I don't know, maybe it's alive. Regardless, we buy this. And Lantern is nice, probably not good enough. What about Blind Plus? Can be 0 for 1, apply weakness, but it's not card draw. Yeah, Chemex. Chemex doesn't play right now. We don't have a reinforced body. It does go with multicast. But is it really worth like this much gold when you can just take like defect card remove, for example, and maybe the blind? And yeah, there's also this one. We can also buy this potion. We get rid of this, buy the defect, take this potion, and we have this potion for the hard fight. Yeah, that's probably actually just a play. Like toss the skill potion away, take this potion. Take the defrag. And we can remove, or we can also save for the X4 shot. Remove goes on defend, I guess. Or do we actually just remove reprogram now? Yeah, we just freaking pick the reprogram plus and now we remove it. Okay, very good, very good play. Probably still remove defend over reprogram there. Sometimes can still pivot. Yeah, most likely pivot doesn't happen in this spot. Maybe just save gold. Yeah, I don't know. Blind. Blind is pretty good. Maybe we should just save freaking gold. Yeah, probably should just save the gold. Because the blind is good, but it's a card that doesn't draw. And right now it feels like the only thing that is holding us back is the especially when we have like this much energy with the multicast with plasma. It is the card draw. Probably don't care about this because if our turn doesn't stop, then we also don't need the block from this weakness. Yeah, I can probably stop and save go. Because I don't always want a card remove. Maybe I see something good in the Act 4 shop. I definitely do not need this. Multicast in our hand right now, it's okay. Maybe don't need this. I think maybe don't need this, and then we try to force the defect on this maybe. Oh my god, it's freaking here, the garbage curse. So 1 out of 2, yeah? Okay, never punish. Wait, give me a second, my cat's demanding food. Okay, yeah, just end turn. Yeah, ideally I want to dark side post this. But we apparently we have no card on our hand right now. So I guess we actually have to just dark shackle this turn, otherwise bad things happen. Or we waste all the energy doing hologram on hologram. I mean, how bad is that really? Maybe not so bad. Oh wait, we cannot even do that. Okay, I guess we actually have to dark shackle this turn then. And yeah, not upgrading hologram actually coming back to bite me a little bit. Another turbo, so never plays. Also don't need to play this like basically ever. Just recycle hologram or what? Now I can do the hologram a little bit. Actually, no. I guess you can do a holo into like cool-headed. And now we can do the hologram into hologram. Play panache this fight. Probably not yet. Do this to make the compound draw small. Okay, now we just try to recycle down, yeah? We can kill this right now with the multicast. Probably not too interested. Because we are not like super consistent to block the 40 yet. And yeah, also don't care too much. Equilibrium. If I want to multicast his plasma. Are we taking damage? Taking damage is kind of annoying. Okay, we are not. Now we can probably kill. This is a green, yeah. Okay, our deck is green instead. The character is not green, but our deck is very green. You can look at this green card. Yeah, we finished the silent run like fairly quickly today, because I just wanted to play a defect run. Instead of a second one, otherwise the stream only goes for like 2 hours. One's not even that strong in this spot, but I guess it's strong enough that I can because I can shuffle out these like non-card draws. And yeah, sure. Wait, we just kill, and nothing to set up, so just get out of here. Okay, not time meters, so we don't even have to think. Hopefully. Will cost more than one. I know, like recycle or turbo. See, maybe just stop here. Stopping here kind of sucks though. We lost like 2 holograms already. Maybe we should not. It is slightly better. This still sucks. We have like no energy gen in our hand. We still have no energy gen in our hand. Take 3, I guess. I want to stock our energy. Also, we have drawn all the holograms, so that's also not good. Yeah, we have also drawn like all the holograms. Maybe we should have added a freaking fourth copy. At least we have heatsink for card draw. And we get to 6 next cycle. Man, we have drawn all the good cards, so there's nothing to even recycle right now in our hand. I guess we can seek for reprogram and then something else. Probably turbo. Yeah, seek for reprogram just to like freaking recycle it. Maybe we should have gone for like equilibrium. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah. I play Defect on stream like recently. After I'm done with my silent runs and don't want to play another serious silent runs, I just play Defect. So here we are. Okay, no card draw in this hand. I guess we don't have any. But that's not too bad. Okay, it's bad, but could be worse. At least we block with this. Man, our next turn is actually so awful. Our next turn is actually also like incredibly awful. So hopefully some other things happen. Yeah, that's why this fight we target like XecnaR first. Okay, maybe this turn is slightly better. Definitely the turn got slightly better from this. Okay, that guy is dead and we have a billion energy. We still have to take one more hit though, but we have a full heal next time. And now this guy should hopefully die in 2 turns. Yeah, should easily be able to kill this turn. But that is like slightly slow, like 1 steps too slow. I don't know what it did. Like probably one more card draw probably. And hologram upgrade. Yeah. This upgrade actually relevant. I really feel the lack of the third one, like, honestly, in the fights. Oh, at least there's this thing, and this thing, and this thing. Okay. Or we can also take card remove. I mean, focus doesn't even, honestly, doesn't even do that much because we only have 2 cool-headed and no other frost. But I don't know. We buying like dexterity plot or what? We are pivoting like we are pivoting in too many directions here. Yeah, maybe this deck actually just lacks another frost card. So we can play degenerate like frost focus. Or if not the frost, then maybe a reinforced body. But I guess this is fine too. Because we can also just exhaust down until double cool-headed meteor strike, for example, with a billion energy for multi-card. But if it's like that, we don't even need the lob slots. That's probably okay. It's not too bad, and we still have Lizard Tail. It does call the card remove though, and card remove, yeah, card remove is just good, right? Yeah, let's just remove a fixing card, and now it's probably just reprogram. Yeah, now it's probably just reprogram. I don't even know. Maybe it's freaking dexterity potion. Yeah, maybe it's actually just freaking dexterity potion, so that we can do the hologram nonsense much faster without taking a ton of beat of death. And then after we exhaust that, we block with cool-headed and meteor strike instead. If we block with cool-headed, we deal damage with meteor strike. It's actually tough. I actually have no idea what to buy in this shop because the deck is. It feels like one piece is missing. And yeah, honestly, I also have like old potions, so do I even want to toss one away? Card remove, I guess, is the most consistent improvement to this deck, so maybe I just do that. Yeah, I probably should just do that. I can't remove. And maybe on... it probably has to be on reprogram, right? Because otherwise we cannot even outblock the beat of death with like the cool-headed. Let you say that our block is actually reprogrammed into hollow into like multicast the plasma over and over again. Yeah, I guess reprogram can sometimes play if we draw it before all the powers and something good happens in the hard fight. And we don't need 6 focus. Honestly, we can even play reprogram once. We played reprogram once in the hard fight. We to get these to be like block positive. We can play like 3 casts per hologram cast and then exhaust now. Yeah, that's probably good. That's probably good. We can even play it reprogram once in the hard fight. The defense we do not want to see. Ball lightning sometimes can do something, but usually not. We have turnip, so defense also gets slightly better than usual. Not by much, but slightly better. Ball lightning just completely sucks, right? Yeah, ball lightning just completely sucks. We do not want this card ever. So maybe it's just this. Yeah, that's really interesting. So many ways to pilot. I don't even know like how the fight would go from here. I just know that I play a lot of cards, but I don't know the scaling direction. I mean, I sure hope I can play a lot of cards because I have a gambling chip. Maybe like this. It's a little bit all in, but we go all in, right? yeah, that's the reprogram if we are interested. It does give strength immunity, but the strength also not super effective before vulnerable is down. Probably just want to play more cards. Yeah, we just kill with like Panache instead. Panache online already. We rebounded the hologram. And this is not so bad. Yeah, we just kill this on turn 1, so everything's fine. Yeah, -1 focus, like I care. Yeah, the boot. Exactly what we need, but... Ooh. Okay, the first one was already fishy, but now there's a freaking second one. Having 2 actually like doubles our scaling speed if we were to lean away from focus immediately. But it's super weird, right? We have like 3 potions to support focus block. Do we really want a second reprogram in this spot? Like, probably not. And Blizzard for damage like never happening. But the loop might be interesting. The loop might be slightly interesting just because we have like a hit sync plus and mummify head. How bad can it be anyway? At least it's energy neutral, and sometimes it's just draw 2 cards. Yeah, reprogram seems awkward, like for sure. And honestly, it's probably just straight up bad. Don't mind the loop. Oh my god, this is a pretty good hand. Do we even exchange a single card here? Yeah, maybe we don't even exchange a single card. I want like all of these. So we keep all of them in our hand, yeah? It was very undervalued, better than capacitor, doesn't need an extra op. It is an upgrade, first of all. And before the hard fight, it's actually not that strong. It's necessary, it's kind of like super convenient in the hard fight, just because the frost gets in front, so you don't get damaged by bit of death even in the off turns. But you also need like more off control than the capacitor. Like capacitor, you just like get you just get enough offs and then you just sit there. And max out chance and more draw to real power triple boost sequence. Pausing this the way means that we take like quite a lot of bit of death here because you see like how many cards we actually play. And we have like, enough draws already. We have like hit sinks and we draw at least 4 cards here. We draw another 2 with this. And then we draw another 2 with Who-Handed. Only way it's better with low off generation. Honestly, I would say that it is probably better with high off generation. But I don't know. I mean, either way, it's just a pseudo off slot. And yeah, we can, I mean, echo form or not, it doesn't matter. We can use this immediately. Okay, so we get we get to pick the way that we do this fight. So which one do we want out of these 2? I mean, Echo Form has to be better, right? Creative AI is like, it's super cute with the mummified hand and hit 6 plus. But it's potentially way too slow. Echo Form is fast. And then fast is probably the name of the game. If we pick the AI here and try to win the hard fight in like 10 or like 12 turns or something, it's probably happening. Echo Form is, if we pick the Echo Form, we probably go infinite at some point. Maybe not actually infinite, but it is going to be close. And yeah, Mummified Hand can, the creative AI can also just give us something like, I don't know, a Storm. And Storm we are probably not super interested in. Creative AI can give us state of scaling. We have, don't forget, we have 5 off slots. With the loop, we basically effectively have 6 off slots with 6 focus. Potentially even more than 6 because we have Echo Form in play. It's just picking the Echo Form. This first, yeah? And it discounted the thing we don't want. Should we recycle first? Okay, that was a mistake. Now does recycle even give me energy? I don't know. Hopefully it does. And recycle is doom and gloom. We no longer need doom and gloom for like any purpose. Yeah, maybe make the compound driver draw 1 more, but doesn't matter. Right? Energy more important. Okay, it doesn't even give me energy. What a scam. And yeah, I want the force in front, so I do this. But I also still want to keep the plasma. We probably take a little bit of punishment this turn. We are still echoing, right? Yeah, we are still echoing. So Dark Shackles comes next turn. We'll probably just keep hologram the recycle. Or maybe it's the cool-headed. Yeah, maybe it's the cool-headed. Let's fill our slot. And then also keep drawing. Yeah, we can even block with this. And this Echo Form, so... Yeah, 1 more hologram, so we can echo the defect next turn. Probably should have compiled first, but doesn't matter. Oh my god, the boot. have this distinct feeling either choices win. Yeah, probably. Honestly, probably both will win. But okay, Frost generation is actually not there's not a lot of frost that we can generate, so have to be slightly careful. Like considering playing Meteor Strike this turn, because otherwise, if we play Meteor Strike this turn, we have no more frost off, and next turn there's also no loop. Maybe we should not do that. Multicast in our hand, but there's more holograms incoming, so also no problem, yeah? Yeah, let's just chill, let's just chill. Yeah, seems under control. Yeah, imagine not having 3 equilibriums. I don't know, would I pick a second one? I probably pick a second one, but third one I don't think is very good in this deck. Yeah, probably fast enough to not need a third one. And yeah, Meteor Strike really fun card. Whenever you get to do this, it feels extremely good with the Meteor Strike. Very strong deck. and the reprogram actually did not play the event once, so at least we saved the potions. And we honestly did not even need like, any freaking focus. Like the focus was only to make it more convenient during the exhaust down period. Yeah, literally faster than Silent. Also, like, won the hard fight with no HP loss. Silent cannot do this, yeah? Without the intangible. And then also, Roboto also won with the Sozu squad. So, objectively just better than Silent. But the relics, like, complete nuts. In Act 3 at least. Like, we got ice cream membership card, gambling chip, mummified hand. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Before that, yeah, Toxic X is insane and Mega Prep is like very good. But otherwise, not that like amazing. But these relics are completely nuts, especially the freaking ice cream. Yeah, the boot. And then we are definitely like making some breakthroughs on defect here with this mummified hand ice cream combo. Totally like onto something. I can release the fairy as well. Yeah, probably not playing another run after this. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Pretty sweet. Like Silence Streak still alive and Defect also good. So this was definitely a fun stream. At least for me. Okay, Papa is streaming. So I'll send you guys over to Papa. Am I chatting defect stats? No, I'm not good enough to do to start like seriously measuring my win rate yet. Once I'm like actually confident with my level of play on defect, I will probably do a sample at some point, but not now. Oh my god, this guy is like sticking in while I'm typing Papa's name in the red thing, you know. This guy is like, sticking in. He's waiting for the perfect moment. But yeah, I would say that let's say I finish like 100 more runs of Silent and then I'm done with the character and I move on to defect. It's probably going to be maybe a couple of months of like just like practicing slamming runs on stream before I feel confident enough to actually like start doing some serious samples. Done with character forever, yeah. Probably not forever, but min-maxing Silent. If I actually get to 85%, then I'm basically just done. I don't want to go further. Possibly possible, but that would be it for me. If I actually reach like 85. Honestly, even 80 is good enough. But yeah, as always, like thank you everybody for hanging around, and especially for those who like stuck around all this time to watch the defect run. But yeah, thanks a lot, and I'll see you guys later.